Okay, I am live. Waiting for the Linkario bot on the YouTube side, and on the Twitch side has also gone off, which is really nice. Cool. I love how I'm using my bot account with 3 different bots, which is interesting. But I can probably do it with streamer.bot, except the fact that I just need to set them up properly. But either way, 2 different PCs, and yeah, everything seems like it's working properly. So yeah, indeed, looks like it is going okay. Alright, we are good to start. If I put that down. Okay. Hello everyone, I'm your hostess Lady Linkario, also known as the Madam of Many Names, and broadcasting to you live from the Content Observatory, and welcome back to more The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword Hard Mode Randomizer Challenge. Okay, the last stream I thought I was going to go mode, but it seems like we've got one last thing to do. We just need literally the 2 things we need to beat the seed. One is the Tree Master Sword, the other one is the Triforce of Courage as well. So we have like 4 dungeons to complete. I think one of them is like half done, and I think one of them was another one was started. However, the other 2 were completely untouched. So without further ado, let's go straight into it, shall we? Yes, if you're asking, I am playing this on my secondary PC with my Wii Remote and Nunchuck. Yes, the official Wii Remote and Nunchuck with the Wii Motion Plus inside. Okay, let's pop my controller on, shall we? Let me also pin that message to the top of chat. There we go. Doke, and we should all now be good to go. So I can actually see what's going on. Okay. And we have our randomizer tracker on the left-hand side for you to help out wherever I am. I am getting screen tearing again. I don't know how to sort that out, but we're gonna have to live with it. We're gonna have to live with it for the time being, so. But at least I can have a dual PC stream set up, so. Welcome in, Sajingu! Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. It is good to see you. Streaming once again on my main PC, my new PC. It's not a new PC, it's my new PC, my newest PC. And the old PC playing the game. It may be because the game's high-res, it's kind of looking a bit awkward, but it is what it is. Okay, so just wanna...
Welcome to Aperture Science. You're here because we want the best, and you are it.
Okay, thank you Sajingu for the 7-month membership milestone on the YouTube side. Let's go hashtag. Let's go at. Hashtag at Sajingu. Here we go. There we go. Got 4 likes on stream so far, and I've only just started. Hopefully I'm not too late, because, you know, sometimes I've been starting the stream pretty late recently, and I'm like, I really want to get out that habit, so, you know, nerves and that, so. Sometimes the game wants to stutter a little bit, so if it does make a stuttering sound, that's kind of just due to the game. Let's see, gratitude crystals is 70. So yeah, we do need 80 gratitude crystals, just to let you guys know. The Triforce of Courage, is it Courage? Or is it Power? I'm thinking. One of the Triforce pieces is locked behind the 80 gratitude crystal reward. So we need 2 more lots of crystals. I believe I've caught everything that I've got in terms of, what's it called? Individual crystals. So it's just literally 2 lots left within the randomizer pool. There's literally the True Master Sword. I have the Master Sword currently, I just need the Blessed variant, you know. And that's not with Zelda, because that's in the pool. Zelda probably gives me some junk item or whatever. I believe Impa does tell me the Stone of Trials. Can I go into the realm? No, I can't, can I? I think Hylia's realm is locked behind the True Master Sword, despite the fact that the normal Master Sword can unlock the thing in vanilla. But yeah, we are missing the Triforce of Power. So there's that. Yeah, so there's basically 4 dungeons left. And you can see them at the top. There is the Earth Temple, the Ancient Cistern, the Sand Ship, and the Sky Keep. So I think I remember having 4 required dungeons to beat the seed, but I want to do all of the dungeons anyway. I always like to 100% this game no matter what. Randomizer or no, if I can, that is, you know, because why not? Not just beat the seed. The challenge is also to 100% it as well. But looking at this, I just needed the whip for the sand ship, so I can finish that off. The Earth Temple might give me something, Ancient Cistern might give me something. I couldn't finish Ancient Cistern without the whip. Need the whip for the sand ship as well. The Earth Temple needed something. I think I could have done that at the moment I got the 5th key to open the door. And Sky Keep doesn't really need anything specific, just it is kind of an endgame dungeon, so it kind of just requires you to have everything at the time of going to it. There might be the first chest that you need, and then the 3 Triforce piece locations. They're also in the pool. So there might be the odd chests here and there, but for the most part, it is just literally a handful of checks in the Sky Keep. So now that we've got the whip, I think we might be able to start with the sand ship. I would like to finish the sand ship and then maybe start the Ancient Cistern and then do the Earth Temple, then Sky Keep. I will have to see what happens after both the sand ship and Ancient Cistern at the very least, because I want to try and get a full stream out of this rather than, even if I get all the stuff I need, I want to finish it regardless, because, you know, that's the link for the stream. If I just go to one dungeon, get the Master Sword, get the last 2 gratitude crystal checks, so the more times that I'm actually getting more checks is also when I'm doing that. So but yeah, it's going good. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing good, thank you. But yeah, I'm just making sure everything is good to go. I've got no errors coming up, that's good. And yeah, making sure the stream is good. Okay, I do appreciate that. 7-month milestone. I also need to put in that raid from last stream, actually, from Orange Bro, playing Persona 4, I believe. I was playing Skyrim at the time, so I need to put those 2 in the list for the weekly shoutouts. I might do another stream later in the week, not Friday, not tomorrow, because I've got something going on tomorrow. But maybe Saturday. I do actually have something going on Saturday now, but We'll have to see. Maybe Sunday now. Who knows? It might be a surprise stream saying, hey, I've just gone live. Oh wait, this person's live? Oh, I did not know it. Because, you know, surprise! So, yeah. Right, let's have a quick... Oh, let's have a quick look where the sand ship is again. Where is the sand ship? The sand... Actually, the sand ship is the... Well, the fire sanctuary... Fire sanctuary is ancient cistern. I need to find where the sand ship is. The fire sanctuary is the sand ship. It's quite ironically enough. Just trying to find where it is. Sealed grounds at Zelda's Blessing. I would like to do Fun Island minigame, see if that gives me anything. But no. So, Elden Volcano, exit to the Earth Temple is the sand ship. Right, okay, that's... I need to go to... That's where I need to go. That is indeed where I need to go. If the game's a bit loud, let me know. Tad loud. Let me turn that down a little bit. Let's see here. Rod Mars Sim is in the chat. How you doing, Rod? I've been playing through the HD version of this game. I love Skyward Sword art style. Indeed, I love it too. I do love it too. If the game does get a bit loud, I will turn it down, but for now, that seems okay. Yeah, game audio is perfect, and Maria Sky Goddess is in the chat as well. Let's go. We know exactly where we're going. I went to the double check where the dungeon was where we need to go. That is some major screen tearing on my screen. Hope you guys don't experience that too much. I'll need to figure out how to stop that screen tearing on the game. But yeah, I absolutely love Skyward Sword. This is a harder version of the randomizer that I've done previously. I put in some extra stuff. That is a slight freeze. Yeah, this has been played on my old PC, so give it a sec. It is an older PC. It's not as old as my laptop. Bear it in mind, my laptop's still going. It's not. I'm not able to stream on it anymore, but it still works. My older PC is a bit... needs a update, I guess. Right. Temple entrance. Yes, and I do have Dungeon Entrance Randomizer, just so you know. I love randomizing Zelda games. Skyward Sword is definitely one of those ones I've really wanted to randomize. Love the game. I want to do it all the time. The only problem is I can't seem to get my controller working with the Windows 11 PCs. I got the whip now. Let's... Someone asked in last stream, actually, why is my tunic black? Well, I have custom colours. A lot with a lot of the other Zelda randomizers that you do, you can customize either... You can either have a custom model done, or made, or chosen, and sometimes you can just recolor the colours of the main character anyway. And yeah, I did recolor Link to Linkario colours. Yeah. So... I see the screen tearing. Yeah, I don't know why screen tearing happens. Like, I'm using the exact same capture card I do with consoles, but for some reason it does it with the PC. It might just be a PC specific issue, and I don't normally have screen tearing. I don't normally have screen tearing whenever I play the games directly through the PC. It just seems to be a thing that the Elgato has somehow picked up. Maybe there's a refresh difference between the like refresh rate or bit rate or whatever it's called between the Elgato and the output of the PC. Might have to sort that out, but it's watchable. Well, sort of. It is somewhat watchable, so you just have to bear with the screen tearing. Like I said, I'm new. This is my second stream only dual PC streaming, so I say dual PC streaming. I'm playing a game on one PC and basically capturing that PC's screen with a capture card onto the main PC that you stream from. So I'm playing on my old PC, as you can probably tell, and then streaming with a new one. That's why I've got all my setup and meld and whatever I've got here, so I'll need to figure out why screen tearing happens and how I can fix it. That's an issue for another day. At the moment, it's not a major issue like the ones I have had recently, or I've have in the past. I seem to have sorted most of those out now, so I'm pretty okay with it right now. As long as I can, you know, play and stream at the same time, at least I don't have the awful crackling that it did have, because I was streaming and gaming on the same PC, and that was the old one through Streamlabs and Restream. This is through Meld. This is through Meld on my new PC. So that's kind of how it happens. You're used to screen tearing now? I'm glad to hear you're used to it. I mean, you don't have to get used to it, but sometimes it is just happens how it happens. I got just 200 rupees via, what was it? Silver rupees, and I just get a rupee straight up. There is one of my gratitude crystal packs that I need. This one's going to be important because I think I remember hearing about it for a gossip stone. Or no, I'm just... Okay, maybe it was the gratitude crystal. Let me update the tracker. Give me 2 secs. Yeah, the screen tearing isn't as bad as it is on the capture card, whereas me seeing it, it's a bit worse on my side. But like I said, as long as it doesn't bother you guys, it should be okay. So I've got the Robot in Briggs reward. I've got the boss key chest, and then you've got the heart container and Nehru's flame left to go. So that's what I gotta do. And I also... Hello. Hello, Amber. You gotta get ready for Galaxy. Indeed. You might not be live by the time I finish, because I'm going for probably another 6 hours or less. Because I know you go for like 2 hours, something like that. Unless you plan to go for longer. You know, I was thinking of doing, what was it? I was thinking about adding a poll to this stream, actually. See what you guys think with... Ow. Yeah, I kind of thought that was going to happen. I need to get on top of the... Yeah, I should have had a poll to the stream, but I was doing stuff. I was actually doing a couple of things, actually. I was getting Linkario my Linkario ready for the Twitch side, like I did a few years back before I started YouTube streaming. So there's that. Because if I have Linkario on my main PC on the YouTube side, I can then open it up on the old PC with the Twitch side, the one I used to use, like I said, before I went to YouTube streaming. So I had to update a few links that were still in my old name. So there's that. And yeah. And I also am trying to get another channel ready on a different platform. I'd like to start streaming to Kick soon, as well as YouTube and Twitch. Okay, that was a key. Never seen Link get crushed? Well, you have now. Okay. 6. And yeah, back to here. Minimize you. Where's the tracker? The tracker is here. Let me get the brig key. Alright, fair enough. That's probably why then. Was that actually a key? Hang on. I need to look back. I need to look back to see what that was. Okay, it was a sound chip key, yeah. Interesting. I remember only getting 1 key. Then again, I did put 2 keys on the tracker. I don't know. Honestly, that's weird. Very, very weird. Pull that down now. I'm hoping the Twitch side is doing okay. Yeah, let's go. It's working on the Twitch side as well, which is really cool. Okay, that's a thing I might be able to mention, you guys. Is you guys probably don't know, but there is a Discord server that me and a few IRL friends set up a few years back, and we did start streaming on the Twitch channel of that group, and the Discord server and the whole group thing is actually coming up for its 5th anniversary. It's called the Nerd Herd UK. You may or may not have heard of it. So we're all a bunch of IRL friends who are nerds of a whole bunch of different series. And yeah, we haven't done much streaming in a while. We've been mostly focusing on our own, like, individual channels and stuff. So there's that. So we have something coming up for the Nerd Herd UK. The Nerd Herd UK group anniversary. And we might all multi-stream on our different channels, including the Nerd Herd YouTube and Twitch. The YouTube is more so our collaborative thing now, but like an archive of all collabs. But who knows, someone might stream on the YouTube side and someone stream on the Twitch side. I could potentially do that if my internet wasn't so slow. You may have vaguely, I have mentioned it on my channel before. We have a Discord. It's been around for a few years. In fact, it's been around, the Discord was made exactly on the 1st of April 2021. So it was just, actually it was during COVID actually. That's what lifted off the Nerd Herd at the time, was, you know, everyone's indoors and stuff like that. So we all sort of collab together and be like, yeah, let's just do a whole like collaborative group. But yeah, it's funny actually. In the description of every single stream I have done since I've been YouTube streaming, even before that sometimes actually, there has been at the very bottom of the Discord, at the bottom of the description, I have 3 links to Discord chat servers. Discord servers. One of them is the Nerd Herd. One of them is Scatling Sean's personal Discord, and the other one is Kapanaman's personal Discord. I do have my own personal Discord as well, but that's near the top, at the start of my links, including the link tree and stuff. But at the very bottom, there's a selection of Discord servers. What's the... I want to know if there's a command. I think there's a command for it. It might be server. Let me try this. Servers. It might be a Nightbot command. It may or may not turn up, but we'll have to see. There we are, yeah. It is a Nightbot command. So yeah, that's fair. I know what you meant. You said, yeah, your phone or tablet probably defaulted like autocorrect to discrimination, but I know what you meant by description. This is what I mean by a lot of people don't see the description in streams and videos, but the links are always there. They are always there. I would never change the description that much. Yeah. I don't look at your description that much, so it's likely why I missed it. Yeah, that's half the problem. A lot of people don't pay attention to descriptions, but they are there. They're always there. Like, I always put links in the description. That's why I said at the end of each stream, it's like, links are in the description. Or links down below, you know? Because it's not a lie. It is not a lie. So... and... that's why I also, at the command, like... this is why I also have the, this as well. Let me type commands. And I believe that is in the list of commands that is there. Hang on, no. I need to go this way. Actually, it's not in the list. That's probably why. But links is there. Maybe I should put... no, that reminds me. Maybe I should put servers as a link. Okay, where's my Linkario bot? It's there. Give me a second whilst I sort this out. I'm gonna add this command because... right, let me add command. And plus that command. Oh no, wait, I don't need to add a command. I need to add to a command, already existing command. It's under the commands thing, it's Linkario bot. No, that's not, that's making a new one. That's editing that. Sword, sound, it might be under VC rules. Servers, let me take away VC rules. Submit, there we go. But yeah, I did it earlier, there's no point doing it again, so. Okay, back to here, minimize you, and there. And then back to the game. It is indeed there. So the link tree takes you to all my social medias, but the servers command does take you to does give you 3 separate links. It gives you one to the Nerd Herd, which is the first one. Gives you the link to Scatlink Sean's Discord server. That's Scatlink and the squad. And then you've got the Panda Maniacs, which is Panda Man server. That is the 3rd link in there as well. Hello there, Francisco Garcia. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well today. Right, let's see. What's the bellows? Okay, got the bird statue. I need the bow. Can't believe I got the sacred bow as well. There it is. Yeah, great. I need to make you give up. I'm gonna give up. Curious, will you get upset with Sean if he adds a jump scare sound to the sound alerts? He can't add sounds to the sound alerts. Because the sound alerts is a Twitch extension. I don't think anyone else is allowed to edit it. Come on. I hate the fact there's 3 in here. Reach me there, it can. Remember, I take double damage. This is basically hero mode. Yeah, so the sounds you get from Linkario are ones I've personally added. And sound alerts, again, no one else can add them. There's my 80 gratitude crystal pack. I'm so glad I got that. Right. Time to add that to there. Right. Boss key chest. Just need the heart container and Nehru's flame. But yeah, Rod said he had to go set up for his stream. He probably left already, but yeah, I do appreciate coming in. Rod Mussim, if you see this post, or if you're still here. But yeah, no, I'll catch you later. You'll probably be ending by the time. Can't an arrow to their eye defeat them? Maybe. Connor Mezza hops in VC, plays jump scare sound effect, leaves. Yeah, I would hate you for that. You can play a jump scare sound as long as you've got Discord Nitro. And one thing people didn't know, they can probably add sounds to my Discord server, but I can probably take away that permission. So if you do that, I will take away that permission. I'll take away soundboard. You jump scare me, that's it. We're not going to be friends anymore. I'm joking, but I'm also serious. Okay. Time to trigger the thing. I need... need health, and I can do that sitting on this seat. In fact, there's a stall just outside the boss room, I believe. Yeah, I'm just going to sit on this one actually, because I know it's the fact it's there. I've got to get through the shipwreck phase stage first. Let's see. But I won't do it because I know... because I don't know how to. But even if I did, I still wouldn't. Yeah, you know how much I hate jump scares. I hate you long time if you do jump scares. Not going to be happy one bit. I mean, I'll just get jump scares by playing a game casually. I don't know how that works, but it happens. There is a store outside. Alright, cool. You know, for some reason, I really want to build the sand ship in a Minecraft server or map or whatever. Really would love to do that. The eye that I need, and I think I need it like this, maybe? Yeah. I get the eye, I know the patterns. I'm really good at these. One thing I really do that does sometimes get me is the glowing crystals, which is the boss key for the fire sanctuary, and maybe the ancient circuit in the, what's it called? The neighborhood mining facility. It's better give me a sword by defeating this boss. My sword be so powerful. I believe the water rises in different places in both the original and the HD version. I believe the HD version is like a step or two higher than this water, because this is only one step below water, right? And I believe the HD version is like 1 or 2 steps like higher, maybe like somewhere like halfway up this step, or consuming this step entirely that I'm standing on. But there's actually a Minecraft server I'm soon to be joining, maybe. And apparently I can only play it when I stream it. So maybe you can see me gathering the materials for it. I need a lot of wood and maybe different colours. And it's a modded server as well. I just saw the water just dip. Why? Hang on. Maybe. Hello, Daryl. Welcome to the stream. It's been a few. I've seen a few Minecraft videos make structures from Breath of the Wild. Yeah, that's insane. Okay, the water's still here. It's so weird, like a trigger. Why is that? Why does it do that? That's so strange. I want to see if I can. I want to do that one more time. I want to do that one more time. Actually, does the water after a certain point respawn or no? Weird. There's like so many triggers in just this area alone. Because the water probably comes back. Yeah, the water's back there. Let me try some. I want to try something. I did fall in the water. I heard the splash. I genuinely heard the splash. I didn't actually take any damage. I'm okay with that. And there's the water rising again. Weird how the water decreases and then increases. Weird, right? No, where's my stool? I don't need it. Don't need it. If I could only go out that door, I could. But no. Don't question game physics. Might just be an oversight. Maybe. They probably fixed it in the HD remaster. Yeah, I saw someone build a big world tree on a server like that. A group server would be good content. I'm soon to be joining a like streaming server for Minecraft. It's a mod pack called All the Mods 10. Never played an All the Mods mod pack. The only other game that I hang out with people on stream is Deep Rock, but that doesn't get as many views, I've noticed, as other things I've done in the past. I know Mary Pot World does well. Abyssal Leviathan Tentalis. Right. I'd love to explore this area, like not this particular area, but like when the sand ship's all like not wrecked. Thank you for just yeeting me into the water. That doesn't normally happen. This is not an HD rando. I can do an HD rando if I wanted to, but I need the right MU. I'm currently playing on Dolphin. You can probably tell which version I'm playing on. Thought that would grab me. I mean, if I'm playing a Wii remote, if I'm playing on a Wii remote and nunchuck, yeah, this is not an HD rando. That's why the category is Skyward Sword, not Skyward Sword HD. Right, that was enough. Now, if this was an HD, you'd be able to tell in terms of the 60 FPS and the quality of life stuff. That was helpful. Which way? Which way? Left or right? Left or right? You can never tell which way it's going. Plus, the game would look a lot better if it was in HD. Yeah, I don't have a Switch emulator, so, and I kind of don't want one. They're hard to come by anyways. I was moving out your way. So many tentacles. That does it. I thought that was going to hit me. Kind of prepared for that. Can you not? Oh my god, hitting that eye is so annoying. Look at them side by side, you can probably tell the difference. But just by looking at it, you probably can't. Just by looking at them individually. I can definitely tell, because I played Skyward Sword, well, I haven't played Skyward Sword Randomizer, Skyward Sword HD in a good while. But I can definitely tell between the HD version and the original. Just by looking at it. Because I feel like they did improve. Yeah, they did improve the graphics slightly. Plus it plays a lot smoothly as well. This one, sometimes, well, this is supposed to play in like 30 frames, but on occasion I have noticed it has sped up to 60, only because it's been played on PC. Come on, I hit the eye. I'm actually having a funny feeling this is going to give me the True Master Sword thing I need. And I can go mode. I think of it like a Kraken type creature. Makes sense. You know, it stems from the legend of the Kraken sinking ships. That's kind of what happened. And again, this could only happen in the past, being the time shift stones give a past time state. I think I've always wondered what happens if you stand on there whilst defeating the boss. Maybe it does move you aside. Dark medal. Maybe it doesn't allow you. I mean, maybe I did stand on it once before. I don't know, I can't remember. Looks like an X. No, if it was a Skyward Sword HD randomizer, I would have said it in the title. Like I said, I put attention to detail in my stuff. True Master Sword is here. The True Master Sword. Container and Nehru's Flame. Indeed, have now done that. I'm now gonna go beat the Ancient Cistern, which is now here. I do need a key. Okay, which means I can... I'll save, because why not? You can very much tell the difference between Twilight Princess HD and the original. One, because of the graphics, and two, they've upscaled all the textures. I think they slightly did that with Skyward Sword, but I think they just literally... That's why Skyward Sword, it is a remaster, not a remake. Because they didn't really do much to the game, they just sort of upscaled it and made it play a little smoother as well. So that game does play in 60 frames without fail on the Switch. So I'm like, really, really good. If I could play this randomizer on the Switch version, I would do, but I only have access to the Wii version. I mean, hell, it still plays good. So, I need to go to the Fire Sanctuary because that has the Ancient Cistern. So it means I can just do this, because why not? The HD in the title is so subtle. Wait, subtle, sidle? Do you mean subtle or sidle? I think subtle is spelled S-U-B-T-L-E, maybe? Subtle. Subtle. Hang on, let's see what I can do here. Autocorrect wouldn't tell me how to spell it. I think it's a very odd spelling. It's S-U-B-T-L-E. Subtle, I guess. Right, let me come out of that. Let me find a Skyward Sword HD logo. Oh no, I don't want that. I want to open the image in a new tab. There we go. It's not that subtle. Let me show it here then. Give me a second. There it is. There's a logo. I just got a new browser tab up so you can see it. It's not that subtle. It's pretty big. It's bigger than the actual subtitle. So yeah. I was saying, if you put HD in your stream title, I probably wouldn't see it. Oh, you'd know about it. So like playing on the HD version. Again, it's all down below the video. I mean, yes, you've got the stream itself, and then the streamer talking to you live, but yeah, it is a thing, and it's quite noticeable in the HD logo. But I'm not playing the HD version, so again, you probably could tell the difference if I put them side by side, ever so slightly. Plus, I couldn't fit HD in the title if I tried. I could probably swap a few letters around, maybe shorten Randomizer to Rando, and then I could probably fit it in. Yeah, let me get rid of that there. And I think I'm good. Ancient cistern. I will most likely need the whip. Okay. The Ancient Cistern is a really, really cool dungeon though. I'd say it's at least my second favourite, because my favourite is the sand ship. It got me. I know there's a chest around here. Keep forgetting this one chest. And now I have a key. I keep opening Discord. I don't want to open Discord. Discord is for that little thing in the top left-hand corner. I have Ancient Cistern key. Chest behind waterfall. Yeah. That would be it. Chest behind waterfall. There's actually surprisingly not a lot of checks in the Ancient Cistern. The quality of life gimmicks are probably the only way I can tell it apart from the OG, because the graphics are bubbly in both versions. Bubbly? I'd say it's more... It's an interesting, like, it's like a painty art style. It's like watercolours, essentially. Especially if you look at things in the distance. because I have the claw shot, I can probably just go straight to there. Come on. She just went into the water. Okay. Am I going this way? I'm gonna go this way. I'll go up any higher? Oh, I can. For some reason, just stop me. Uh-huh. Thank you for that. Would you say it's cel shaded? I don't know. There are games out there that are more cel shaded. I don't know if this one is. This one is more. I don't know. I think it's less cel shaded than that of Wind Waker and Breath of the Wild: Tears of the Kingdom. And before I do that, I'm also going to. I don't know, it's got a, I think it has a bit of more of a, I don't want to say realistic look. I can't possibly tell you what the graphics look like. They're definitely not realistic, and they're definitely not cartoony, so to speak. This is sort of like... I guess I could say realism a little bit. I don't know what engine this uses, so I'm not quite sure. Twilight Princess and Wind Waker use the same graphics engine, except Twilight Princess doesn't have cel shading. Because Twilight Princess was supposed to be, in the making, a Wind Waker sequel. But no one wanted a Wind Waker sequel, so they said, oh, let's just make a realistic Zelda game because everyone seems to want it. You know, they wanted the fight between Link and Ganondorf, you know? And they got that in Twilight Princess. But like, after the disappointment of V3 showing off Wind Waker, and Nintendo clearly liked Wind Waker. However, you know, it didn't go well for the fans. So they just did Twilight Princess is actually the game that Zelda never intended to make. And yet, it's one of the, well, it was at the time, I don't know if it still is, one of the most popular, in fact, the most popular Zelda game out there before the Wild Era games. Okay. I suppose it's got a mix of both, really. It's got like that sort of comedy aspect with the seriousness of realism. So I think it's a bit of both, really. Bokoblin. I need to make it up here. There we go. Where's all this? It's just literally a platform, maybe. I'd be interested to see what Nintendo has planned for the Zelda's 40th. I'd rather have a new Zelda game. That was impressive. Before it even, like, fully spawned. I'll leave that there so I can see chat. I never knew about the backlash on Wind Waker after years late. Yeah, until years later. It was definitely not well received when it first released. Like, really not. A lot of fans didn't like it. I mean, I don't think I was around on the Zelda scene when Wind Waker came out. I think I started getting into Zelda before Skyward Sword released. So that was definitely after the Twilight Princess. I did know about Twilight Princess before then. Because I know Sean was a big fan of Twilight Princess. Going the wrong way. Ah, where is it? It's up here. Well, if you were around in the 2003 E3 convention or event reveal of Wind Waker, yeah, you probably would have been disappointed too. But the reveal, you should have seen the faces of the fans when they saw the reveal of Twilight Princess. They were absolutely blown away. Like, they were so amazed. Like, Wind Waker was like, you know, okay, there's this game, but like, where was the combat? Twilight Princess, yeah, you know, everyone loved it. Everyone absolutely wanted the realism. So it goes to show people like realism in their games. I mean, not too realistic as it sort of gets outdated after like a few years. But like Skyward Sword's a nice mix of the two. I think Skyward Sword has aged well. Wind Waker definitely has. And that's why they thought, you know, the cel-shaded graphics are timeless, essentially. That's why they used them in the Wilds era games. And they probably will still continue to use that art style for then on. When it comes to, I think it was Echoes of Wisdom, which was a new game recently, is that you reused the HD version, HD remake of Link's Awakening. Never played it, but I have seen the art style, and that's what Echoes of Wisdom is based off of. The contrast upset people, yeah. I heard about the audience reaction to Wind Waker compared to Twilight Princess. Yeah, the director's gonna be so good. There are gonna be so many surprises, hopefully more news. You really want Fire Emblem, don't you, Connor? But the thing is, though, I want them to announce a new Zelda game. I don't want them to announce a remake or remaster. I really don't want them to make another remake or remaster. People want Ocarina of Time remake, because the 3DS wasn't actually a remake. It was actually a remaster. A lot of the glitches in the original also works in the 3D remaster as well. But you know, I think there's a chest below me. So I'm gonna go get that. It's like here. Is it? Yeah, it is here. There's the key. I'm glad I went back for that. No, I don't want that. I want that. Chest near vines. Just after whip hooks. I need to find out what that is. I did get another key, so that does mean I can unlock the chest in key locked room. Ocarina of Time is the most popular Zelda game to, you know, play and replay a lot. The thing is, though, I feel like it's been overplayed, overdone. I do like Ocarina of Time, don't get me wrong. I mean, Ocarina of Time is my first Zelda game I played. because I had it on the original OG 64. And that's only, like I said, I didn't start playing Zelda until after Twilight Princess released. But it was just before Skyward Sword came out, actually. So, and there's that. Right, I get that. Look at that chest there. Down. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Right, maybe I need to come back here. There is a chest over there I can do. In fact, I've skipped a locked door. It's got to be the most popular option to make a HD remake. Or 4K, actually. Not just HD, 4K. People want a 4K version of Ocarina of Time. I highly doubt... I mean, Nintendo hasn't even made a 4K game yet. So... they've made the console supposedly 4K compatible. Actually, that's a lie. They have made a 4K game, and that's actually Mario Kart World. People want it for Switch as well and everything. People want it for PC as well, but that's not gonna happen. There's the boss key. That's the boss key I need. Did I not unlock this? You know what? I don't even need to. No need. Can't remember any other games apart from Fire Emblem that have been announced officially but aren't out yet. Yeah, I never got into Fire Emblem, so key in locked room. Do need that. So I've got a few checks left. Metro Prime 4 is 4K, yeah. Like I said, the Switch 2, they are starting to make 4K games, I guess. But the only... what about Donkey Kong Bonanza? Is that 4K as well? Yeah, I mean, okay. Maybe they have started making 4K games, because, you know, Switch 2. But whether they're actually 4K games, or whether they're just being played on Switch 2, is the difference. That is the absolute difference. Just because they're played on the Switch 2 doesn't make them 4K. You can play it on 4K resolution, but that doesn't necessarily upscale them specifically. Get in there. And at the very bottom, I am going to have to fight. It's unusual. Whoa, that was a nice freeze there. Again, this game does freeze on occasion, but that's only the game, that's not the stream. Don't worry about it. You'll know if the stream freezes. It's buffer. I forgot I have the... Ooh, he hurts. And slip on your head. There we go. Oof, he hurts. I don't think Ocarina of Time is too overdone by Nintendo compared to how popular it is. The fans do a lot of projects related to it. Yeah, that could be also. The thing is though, how many times has Ocarina of Time been re-released? Like, it was on N64, then it was on GameCube as the Master Quest included, and I think it was also on the pre-order or something like that with Wind Waker included, and the two NES Zeldas. So there's that, and then again on 3DS. So I feel like Ocarina of Time has been overdone a little bit. Like, remaking or remastering the game once or twice is enough. Like, once is enough, I guess. Twice is a bit, okay. Some people really like this game. And then there's some, like, 3 times I'm like, re-release it again. I'm like, but why? How many different versions of a game can you actually have? It's ridiculous. Okay, so definitely out here. I need to go down one. Maybe go down here, up here. I believe this one has a key. There's the chest. Nintendo needs to make their games their console exclusive. I feel like they can make an absolute killing if they put their games on other platforms, including PC. Make them a first-party title instead of third-party titles rather than first-party titles. There's a lot of ROM hacks and fan releases and randomizers and stuff like that. Nintendo needs to make a Zelda on Unreal Engine 5. I've seen projects of it done on YouTube, but those are fan projects. Those are actual fan projects. You say not for DK Bonanza is not a... You say DK Bonanza is not a 4K game? I thought it would be. Yeah, they may look incredible. And I would really like to play the Unreal Engine 1 version myself. Except, yeah, you kind of have to pay someone's Patreon for that. And I'm like, that doesn't seem right, because that's why they shut down Ryujinx and other Switch emulation, because they were making money off Nintendo's products. I get it if it's like a really cool project and they're doing it all from scratch, but you're still technically taking someone else's IP and making it something different just because Nintendo doesn't want to do it. I would really love to do it, but I don't want to be responsible for losing something that is going to end up being shut down because they're making money off it. If Nintendo hears about it, they're going to go nuts. Again, I'd love to do it, but I don't want to take that risk because they already shut down their Patreon, like Ryujinx's and stuff like that, Patreon, because they were making money off emulation, and they should not do that. That is actually illegal. So it's dodgy to say the least. I've never seen people play it, but they are taking a big risk doing that. I have played the Ocarina of Time 3DS port, and it's pretty good. I mean, hell, I even played the PC port, but the PC port is free, remember? As long as you're not making money off someone else's IP, you're good. Yeah, having a port for every console is pretty good. I feel like they should release their first party titles to other first party consoles, like their other competitors. I mean, hell, that's what Sonic did after Sega lost the console wars. I don't feel like Nintendo's in the console wars anymore because they're behind the times and they've only just started to do other stuff, I guess. And they've always done things differently from Sony and Microsoft. There was a bomb somewhere around here, wasn't there? But yeah, hey there, Lan, how you doing? Yeah, of course there's a bomb there. Right, okay. Yeah, as much as I'd want to play the 4K Zelda, it's like I said, it's actually unfinished still, so I don't know why Nintendo hates ROM hacks. I don't think they hate ROM hacks specifically. They hate people playing their games without paying for them. I mean, hell, wouldn't you? If you make a game and you're making money off that, and you want to make money off it, wouldn't you hate someone just emulating your game without your permission? Like ripping your game without paying for it and then playing it without paying you. This is what Nintendo's perspective is. A lot of people say like, oh, Nintendo hates doing this, Nintendo hates doing that. They're doing it to protect their IPs. Yes, they're being very strict about it. Yes, that's fair enough. But at the same time, wouldn't you be if you made a game series and they've just completely ripped you off? Yeah, you'd be a bit upset as well. Like, it's about looking at the other side of the, you know, looking at the other side. Like, yes, they're doing things a little bit irrationally, but then again, wouldn't anyone be upset about you taking money away from them? That kind of is just how it is. Like, yes, Nintendo are also being greedy about a lot of stuff. There's a lot of things I don't agree with what Nintendo does, but the point is, I wouldn't want... I mean, game preservation is definitely a thing. I do understand that. Perfectly fine. But as long as you're playing their games legally, as in, like, properly paid for, and then you do whatever you want with it, and then play it on a PC and whatever. If they do that themselves, then they would have no problem. I don't know why they don't want people emulating their games. Because if they don't re-release their games, what would you do? You know? If I made a game, I'd put it on every console known to man, you know? Like, I get Nintendo's side when it comes to, like, ripping them off and not paying for their games and that. But I don't condone putting up the prices high enough. Like, they make enough money. They make enough money for a lot of things that they do. So I don't know why they're charging extortionate prices for a lot of things. I mean, hell, I still think NSO is cheaper than that of Sony and Xbox. Do some price comparisons on a lot of different things, and you'll actually find that NSO is a hell of a lot cheaper than Sony and Xbox's, like, you know, live servers. So with that, I pick Nintendo over that. But when it comes to other stuff, I'll probably choose Sony. Sony most likely, because I grew up with PlayStation, not Xbox. But some people might disagree with me. Honestly, I'm just stating facts here. Hate me if you will. I'm just stating the facts. If you don't like the facts, well, yeah. That kind of is that. You don't like hearing the truth. I'll stop here. Right, climb the thread of fate. Not a bad way, I mean people just creating their own. Yeah, they are doing that. I mean, would you like someone making a different version, or... I don't know. It depends who you are, I guess. It depends if you think you've created a masterpiece and then you got people here just making the game either better or worse, or in your opinion, you know, and some other people liking it. You know, hell, if you could release something like a suggestions box, for instance, so like if you would think of a way to make this game play better, or would you be interested in, you know, featuring some other type of content, you know, feel free to suggest. Like, that's why a lot of games on PC, they go in early access, because they don't have beta testers, they don't have all this stuff that big companies have. You know, most of these are indie devs. They release their game in early access because they just simply don't have devs. Like, they don't have, interesting how they respawned. They're not supposed to respawn. There's always blue rupees to represent the eyes. Fine. Oh, maybe they do respawn after I go up, because I don't think I actually did the thing, did I? Yeah, they climb a lot faster than I do. Come on. He got me. I should do this now. I always hated that underworld part of the ancient system. He knows when you walk in the bone pile is so realistic, it's unsettling. Gonna hold off, got some other stuff to do tonight. Have a good stream. Was it Thursday? Yeah, I guess so. Alright, Connor, see you later. Oh yeah, good combination. Like, there's some really good suggestions we can all give to Nintendo. Like, make your stuff on other platforms. Like, make it good for compatible with PC. Because PC, it would actually explode if people could play Nintendo games officially. I say officially on PC. Maybe Xbox, but mostly PC. But honestly, people would absolutely go nuts for that. PlayStation players would also be quite interested and be like, hey, you can play Zelda on PlayStation, or Mario on PlayStation. It sounds weird, I know. But like, can you play most first-party titles off of their own platforms? The only one instance that I've seen this, there's probably more, but there's only one instance I remember and I personally seen, is Ratchet & Clank. That's mostly a PlayStation exclusive series, right? But Rift Apart, specifically the latest in the franchise, was originally a PS5 exclusive. It is now on Steam. Which is unusual, because that's the only Ratchet & Clank game off of its first party platform, which is very interesting. So now the PlayStation 5, I don't think has an exclusive game anymore. Because a lot of the games you have on PS5, exclusively PS5, are now on either PC or Xbox. So... chest in key locked room. I need to go down there. That is actually the boss key chest, so I'll probably need to jump down and stuff. So So I'll probably jump down. Yeah, so I probably jumped down a little bit too early there. Key in locked room. Key in locked room. Where is that? I think I do have that one actually now. And I have the blessed idol as well. That's something I should have done. I vaguely remember... Wait. I vaguely remember trying to cheese the undead goblins by jumping off the string so I wouldn't have to worry about them grabbing me, but I don't think it worked. I think I've done it several times. I've tried that exact thing several times. I don't think it worked. All the way down to the bottom again. I don't want to go down to the bottom. I probably just jumped off when I shouldn't have done. Yeah, I do as well. Isn't it supposed to be a... That's supposed to go up, wasn't it? Why is that not done now? God, it's been a while since I played this. I probably need to go from this side, honestly. Come on, up. Let's see. You're back with pizza your boss bought for everyone. Nice. Speaking of, I had pizza earlier. That's what I had for dinner. That's perfect, actually. Right. What I should have done is activate this. I don't think I ever activated that, to be fair. Didn't need it. But now I do. And now that that's already up, I can jump back down. And now no more zombies. Oh, there's one zombie there, it's fine. Whatever. See what the survey says, it's a RuPaul. That was completely and utterly wasted. No, Maria. Look what you done now, Lan. You made Maria hungry. Okay, now let's go to the top. I would share if we're here. You will share, Lan. You will share. What kind of pizza is there anyway? What kind of toppings? Is it just an ordinary pepperoni, or you got some special tops? Here we go, we've got the big Buddha. I do love that, like, sort of close-up. All the way. It's got a really big neck as well. It's very nicely designed, actually. Imagine having an actual mechanism like this in the real world. That would be awesome. That would legit be awesome. Alright, time to beat up Coloctos. I mean, imagine if I can have a dungeon boss randomizer as well. That would be cool. There would be a dungeon boss randomizer in Ocarina of Time, but maybe there could be one for Skyward Sword. So I made bread slice pizzas when they left the tomato sauce open on the counter with a measuring spoon in it. Oh, but they left the tomato sauce open. She got 1 sausage and 1 pepperoni. I would take the pepperoni one. I had a pepperoni pizza with tomato stuffed crust. Oops. Plastic measuring spoon isn't too bad. I don't know what purpose the mechanism would have. I mean, could be like an escape room type thing. That would be cool. Right, let's go beat up Coloctos. You know, like secret doors and that. Coloctos is one of the best enemies in here. Yes, in the randomizer he has nothing to talk about. Let's skip. I could have actually had his boss opening. Come on. You can be on the tricky side of this boss. And considering, again, this is in hero mode. So I take double damage. And this is, like I said, there's no ordinary randomizer. This is a harder variant of what I'm used to. Come on. I don't like his cold black eyes. That's what creeps me out about this boss. Come on. I think he closes his eyes when he, yeah, he definitely closes his eyes when his arms are pulled off. There you go, next phase. Do this weird sword slashing thing. Swift the leg. There we go. Nope. Nope. We're doing those. Oh, pick it up. Doing that again, I am. Quite the opposite for Girahim. He loves hearing himself monologue. Sweep the leg. Come on. Sweep the leg. There we go. Come on. Keep swinging. I've actually managed to drop the sword before on purpose and tried to actually use the sword like my sword. Don't think that works as well, apparently. So I think, technically, these swords do more damage than the current sword upgrade, which would be, at this point, the goddess. Actually, no, it's just the goddess sword, because this is the first dungeon you do. So it is just the goddess sword. Maybe the true master sword might do something. Oof. Yeah, always stand back. Need the room. Come on. Go in and sweep the leg. Come on. And he's done. With a creepy ass face though. Yeah, there we go. That gives me nightmares. That is the one thing I don't like about Coloctus, is that the creepy eyes, they're just just completely full of malice. In case if you're... yeah, that's fine. I always found that the build-up noise he makes before swinging his swords is very unique. People live with was so annoying. Oof. Got a hundo! Right, obviously this will be probably most likely junk. We've got pretty much all the good decent checks out of the way. Thank you for the GGs. Everything uses polyester. They even try to burn plastic in the fire pit to snuff the fumes. Interesting. Hang on, let me just check the tracker. Did I get the boss key chest in the end? I did, didn't I? Heart container for Roar's Flame. Ancient cistern is now done. Where is the Earth Temple? Might be the sand ship. Oh no. No, it's not. No, it's not. Yes, Skykeep is the Earth Temple. That I have not touched yet. So we need to go into the sky, essentially. Is there anything else we can do on the ground? There's nothing we can do in Eldin. We can't go to the sealed grounds because the sealed grounds... Earth Temple completed, yeah. Because I've put the Earth Temple as a required dungeon. If I click that off, it means I can go get Zelda's Blessing now. Which that basically means... So essentially I just needed like 4 of these dungeons to be required. There's 9 possible... Oh, that's because it's the Earth Temple. There's one there I can do. Because it has a map, I'm experimenting with the tracker at the moment. I've got the whip, so I can do the Skipper's Retreat bit. So let's go to Skipper's Retreat. There's one thing you could tell about the HD, if this was the HD version or the Wii version. is if there was a Joy-Con instead of a Wii remote in the middle of the screen before I start clicking in the menus and stuff. Open there. Oh, message retracted, that's why. I never tried using Link's sword to hit the core. Because the walkthrough said... because the walkthrough I saw before playing the game saw big swords being used to damage him instead. Burning garbage to sniff... Wait, sniff? You're not saying snuff or sniff? Sniff out the plastic fumes. It reminds them of smoking drugs. Ew. That doesn't even sound real now, right? Okay, what's next? I am going to... It's gonna sound funny. I'm gonna go to Skykeep. But again, dungeon entrance randomizer. The Skykeep entrance is the Earth Temple. So yeah. Hey, look, we got a 10-star hunt. Let's go. Where's mine? There we go. Thank you for that, guys. Okay, we just need 10 more for a ferret photo. Right, I'm going to put that down. Okay. I'm actually going to go to Skipper's Retreat first, because there's three checks there. Again, probably not worth it, but you never know, honestly. So I'm going to go to Skipper's Retreat first. I want to see if there's like an insane randomizer difficulty for this. Again, once you have everything, you should be fine. It's just remembering the pathways. So there's three checks. There's chest on top of the cacti pillar, there's chest in the shack, and then the skydive chest. Literally just it. So we are go mode. I had a funny feeling everything was in the sand ship. The sand ship seemed rather important at the time. Then again, I did also get another thing from the ancient cistern, so I believe anyway. So yeah, I don't think the ancient cistern was a required dungeon. There was an option to empty out non-required dungeons. There's the skydive chest, but I can't again do that. The name implies I need to skydive to it. You can go bother someone else. Can you let me? Okay. Would have been easy easier to fight, to be fair. You'll be back. You got to do some errands with your mother. Alright, I'll see you in a moment there, Maria. Heck, you might be finished before I get back. Well, it depends how long you expect to be. I've got basically the entirety of the Earth Temple to go. And then I'm doing Skykeep. Skykeep's not going to take me too long to beat, but the Earth Temple might. Like I said, I'm not rushing to beat anything at the moment. I've got plenty of time. Yeah, it depends how long you expect to be. I'll give it like an hour or two. Actually, how long have we been live for? Yeah, we might not even be live at 6 hours, to be fair. 6 hours is a minimum. Hopefully not long. I'm off. Alright, we'll see you in a moment, Maria. You'll be redirected if I do end eventually anyway, so... You'll have to head out 7 PM EST. You guys have had your daylight savings, haven't you? Hang on. That means you're like spring forward, isn't it? So 4 hours ahead, I think. 4 hours behind. So that'll be in 2 hours' time. So hopefully it won't be that long. Like, I expect to be done roughly at 11, so... This is what I like about when you sit down before you actually find the ship chart. I recommend waiting until after you have achieved your objective before taking a rest. First we need to find the sea chart. Or the sea chart. Either way, I still get some things, so... Anyways, so Jingu will be sheltering. Yeah, I'm not a fan of how this place has gone into such ruin. I mean, hell, this is probably Skipper's family. Yeah, I wish there was a time shift stone in this area. You know, I really would like a portable time shift stone. If someone could add a mod to that in this game, I want to see what the ground, like the area would look like. Unless it has to be programmed, which would be like, that would be very sad. This place would have been a real treat to look at. Like there's a steering wheel, there's a fish sort of helicopter toy. Is that like a reference to the windfish or something? And then look what looks to be an aeroplane. I mean, yeah, there's a fish helicopter and a fish plane. How bizarre. And then I don't know what that is, some sort of ancient UFO? Yeah, I don't know. They're all vehicles of some kind. Or at least that's what my theory is. I just need a time shift stone to figure out what these guys would have said. Like I said, they probably would have been Skipper's family. Or just more crew members. Right, I do need to get the cactus chest. There's notes on the wall. Yeah, there's a few notes on the wall. I think I remember that. Ugh. I forgot this place fills up with dust the moment you leave. Acts as if this place, you know, if you never entered this place in the first place. Dear Captain, thanks for everything. Yours, the crew. There's one over here. Dear Dad, good luck at work. That might be his son, you know, in this house. Never noticed the dear Dad one. I don't remember that. I do remember this one though. I don't think there's any other notes on the wall. See, look at these vast open seas. It almost looks as if the sky in the background is a little stormy. But that's probably what it used to look like, you know? And look, there's his sun. I'd assume that's what his sun looks like. And there's the glorious sand ship. There's someone, one of the crew members maybe, handling all the barrels. Now that's got to be one of the best ones. The sand ship at sunset. It's actually signed by someone. Looks to be in some sort of language. That's either Hylian or a language we don't know about. Oh hey! Oh my god! It's Windwalker! How are you? How are you doing? It's very good to see you. how are you chat as well? Chat seems good today. Chat seems well. We are go mode with our Skyward Sword hard mode challenge. Hard mode randomizer challenge. Is this where I need to go? Somewhat. Hang on, I need to get... Yes, I need to get to that specific place. We're just getting to some last moment locations for potentially anything important. I don't know. Just wanted to see how much the randomizer can do, so. So this game, it's acting like hard mode, not hard mode, hero mode, essentially, which means double damage and enemies hit harder. But I also have, in fact, I've already done all the tad tones, so that's something I've done. They were a pain though, I'll tell you that much. That respawn? That did respawn, the bastard. Right, I need to get up there, so... Really? Come on, there we go. Right, there we go. That's fine, I don't need that 1 rupee. I do need to find this pillar though. There it is. Always missed that. It's like a house with cactus. In fact, I even see the sand ship from here. It's really... That's really interesting seeing it from up here. It's actually facing a weird way actually. Normally it should be facing towards us. It's definitely facing an awkward direction. I have so many Zelda games to catch up to. I still haven't played Tears yet. Oh, Tears? Tears? Yeah, I 100%'d that. It took me a while. That's actually currently my longest running Let's Plays. In terms of how many parts there are. Damn it. At one point in time, I'd like to do Breath of the Wild. I've played it twice, but not covered it on stream like at all. Back here again, that's fine, because I need the skydive chest now. Should reveal itself. There it is. Go over here so I stop running in the sand. Imagine if you can run in the sand, you can literally run anywhere. Like I said, I feel like if someone's gonna make a ROM hack of Skyward Sword, I feel like they should do it. Just do it. I've made so many ROM hacks of Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, and the like. Heck, even Wind Waker maybe, and even Twilight Princess. Mod Skyward Sword. Do it. Get 2 little hearts. I want to go. Never mind. Oh, and I do want to go to sea. Oh, no. Hang on. We can just go up to the sky, it's fine. It's not what I want. I want to go to the thing. Cat type pillar. Because I think that the cactus pillar was a Rupor. The shack chest was... I actually can't remember what I got there. Probably wasn't important. And the skydive chest was also a Rupor. Yes, Skipper's Retreat is done. Oh, there's the Fun Fun Island 500 rupees, which I can do. And Batro's house. I might just do the minigame then in that case. Funny you mention ROM hacks. I've messed around with this game a lot. Yeah, I really tried doing stuff. I didn't try doing stuff that was like modding or anything like that. I don't know how to mod. But I'd love to see like mods on this game. I'd love to see what people have in mind. They probably have like quality of life up. If they're going to use in the Wii version, which is probably mostly easier to mod than that of the HD version on Switch. So they'll probably have quality of life that would implement that into probably the Switch version. Yes. This is going to take me a few tries, so I do remember how to do this. It's just if the controls work with me, I might be able to just do it. Yes. I'll just go. Oh, Tom Sonic. Yeah, you are here. Okay, cool. Welcome to the stream. When did you pop in? It was just now, I think. Yeah, hi Tom Sonic. Welcome to the stream. Let's see. I discovered that everything beyond that boat is considered swimmable water, even when not in the time bubble. Yeah. Don't think you can actually swim in the water because it will just, you know, despawn you. It doesn't look very confident there. Oh, so close. I was so close. I've got to remember where the goal is, because it does a full rotation the moment you go through that last ring. Oh, almost a full rotation. You can get a really good score, then land on the Rupor. And he takes your money. Yeah, yeah. Thing is though, the score, well, I'll tell you what, so you don't actually get the score until you land. What the actual rings are? Yeah, what the actual rings are is, they're multipliers. The actual score is what you land on. But the multipliers also do another thing. I don't know if you've noticed, when I start the minigame, the ring spins really quickly. But when I go through each ring, it does slow the ring down. Oh, that's -1. That's an immediate fail, right? Let's just get something here. One rupee, that'll do. I better get rupees rather than lose rupees, so... Okay. Yes, if I was to go through all 5 rings, then land on the 1 rupee score, that will actually give me 5 rupees. Rather than the 1. But what it basically is this is the 50. Because you have 20, 20, sorry no, these are 5s actually, 20 and 20, and then the blue rupees are 5. So it's a 25, you know, rupee plus 25s. This is a 50 rupee space. 50 rupee space. But the 50 rupee space times by the amount of rings, that gets 500. It's times by 5. I think 5 or 50. Times by 50. That means it's important to go through the coloured rings. And don't ever speed up as well. I mean, this minigame can be quite hard, but if you've got a steady enough hand, and if your controls work for you on the right day, then you can get this. I almost so close got it. There we go. Oh, it's a 10 space. Oh, it says times 10, yeah. So 50 times 10 is 500. You got me a heart container. You know, I'm quite happy with that. It's pretty good. I get 500 rupees, which is the prize. Well, is that? But the actual prize for that is actually a heart piece. But actually, I got more with that. Instead of a heart piece, I actually got a heart container. That was actually worth doing. The other 9 checks that I've got left, literally only 9 checks. Actually, I've got 12 checks remaining. What the other checks? 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, there is 12. There is only 12 checks remaining. There's 9 accessible right now. So I need to go back to Betrot's house, get the 80, which is the Triforce of Power. Then I can do the Earth Temple. I forget where Skykeep is, but we can always check what that is in a bit. So I think there's a few checks in Skykeep. Let's go right here. Right, let's get our Triforce of Power. That would have normally taken off 1 heart. Hero mode, double damage. There's our Triforce of Power. Oh yeah, we got his transformation, didn't he? 80 gratitude crystals and he becomes human. Forgot it still plays the cutscene in the randomizer. He doesn't look much different, to be fair. He looks more human now than he did as a demon. But either way. Okay, let's see. Now, 80 crystals, and we have our Triforce of Power. Oh, that did. There we go. That means Skykeep is not required. You know, Skykeep is right there. Where is Skykeep? Fire Sanctuary. Ancient Cistern. Ancient Cistern is Skykeep. Well, I can't click the thing, so... I can probably skip Skykeep, but I want to do it anyway, because why not? I have access to it, so... Go away. Right. Minimize you. Right. I have Skykeep. Skykeep entrance. But the thing is now there's no need to go at night time, to be fair. And you can also see him in the bazaar, I think. Some really late into the... Really late into the game. Do I have both? I do. Which means that I'm boosting my health by 2 other heart containers. I think I'd like some Guardian Potion to get ready for the final boss. I am doing the final boss this stream, by the way. This is the final stream of the randomizer. I have enough rupees as well. I don't have an empty bottle. That's because I already have a Guardian Potion. Half damage, but whatevs. 3 minutes, yeah. Might need longer than that. That's cool, that's cool. I think I'm okay. Can you see him over here? No, he probably hears later, to be fair. Alright. Let's go to Skykeep entrance. We have the Stone of Trials. It's not going to do the cutscene, is it? We're going to skip the cutscene. I think if I remember rightly, it does skip the cutscene. Because it just takes a while to load. There, it does skip the cutscene. I do like the cutscene that it does for this though, which is really cool. See, I love these like bird carvings. You can see these in both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. So that's the link between Skyward Sword and the Wild Zero games. I do love the music for this dungeon though. It's quite jazzy. And that also means I don't have to do the Thunder Dragons. It's been a while since I've done that yet. Earth Temple's not as memorable as the other lot. Yo! I love it when they do that. Yo! I know, honestly, I will take another heart container. It's very useful. I wonder if I can just break it with the... I can do so. Oh, that's pretty awesome. Vent chest. Done that one. Oh, you do. But this is a randomizer. You can break that with anything. Anything with a... There. I thought I could try it. I've never actually done it before, so... I mean, in vanilla you have to use a beetle because you've got nothing else, but in a randomizer you can basically do it with anything. Now I'm also going to try and do a Skyward Strike. Beautiful. Beautiful. This is why I love doing randomizers. You can just like sequence break and use things that you shouldn't be, that you couldn't normally. You keep expecting the sword to break in Breath of Wild Tears of the Kingdom, yeah. Wild Zero games. But yeah, if you see lightning on my sword, it's a randomizer thing. So I've tuned my... because one, I've got the regular like Skyward Strike that you'd have with, you know, the sword beam is definitely a difference with the swords. So that definitely comes with the sword upgrades, but the lightning is an added touch when it comes to the randomizer. I can just outright have lightning. But yeah, the distance is dependent on the sword upgrade all the time. So it still is still within the randomizer. You did break it. I know this game well, man. I've played this game hundreds and dozens of times. I even got the bug net upgrade. Let's go. Let's mark that off the thing there. Bug net upgrade. I love this tracker because it has an item tracker and a location tracker built into it. You're just seeing the item tracker side of it. Although one day I could actually show you the entire thing. I think I did actually show it off once, but I showed it briefly. We're just gonna go flying. Yep, straight into the lava. let's go in here. Sure. Face through the floor. Or half face through the floor in this case. Let's see. Chest behind Bumbleable Rock. I have the boss key. I can now fully do this dungeon. Let's see. Left chest of main room bridge. Just after double Lizalfos fight. Chest in west room. Guided by Lizalfos. Left of main room bridge. I think that's the one I just did. I just like the way they go flying. They're absolutely flying. That's hilarious. It's a weird looking dragon sculpture. Yeah, that's because it's the boss key. I mean, then again, it's also partially designed on the Eastern dragons. So like the Chinese style, Chinese and Japanese style dragons. Very snake-like. Yeah, they're designed on the Eastern dragon. Western dragons look a bit more normal, I guess, as we could, you could put it. Wish you were a snake. Well, if you notice the dungeon's aesthetics, it's very snake dragony like. It's like even the doorways have like these snake heads either side of the doorways. There's this snake head right here. You see that? Very snake-like. This is a very Eastern style dungeon, which honestly I love the aesthetics, and the music fits quite nicely. And each path is basically a snake, because there are some edges of the path where you see sort of a snake face appearing from it. There's my eyeball. Yes, this is a rock eyeball I'm rolling on. Like earlier here, I can show you from earlier. The end of this path in front of me actually has a snake head. Oh, look at it. Keep burning my tush. I'm trying to rush. There you go. You see this little path end here? If I get on this rock here, you see there's a snake head with the teeth and everything. I wonder what happens if I actually did drain the lava. I wonder if that snake head will fully be revealed or just stay as it is. Basically nothing underneath. Yeah, this dungeon definitely has a big snake aesthetic. That and other stuff, because you've got like fire, you got these things, whatever they are, there's dragons spewing fire. There's another dragon thing that's probably, yeah, I don't know where that one came from, probably fell off the wall. But yeah, that one definitely spewing out lava. Yeah, this dungeon is definitely in ruin. Because there's a lot of ruined places. I mean, that's partially in ruin. You got this snake and the dragon decors. I mean, heck, the eyeball I'm rolling on is actually a statue from here, where the eyeball sat. worked. Cool. First double is our first fight. Come on. I'm rushing this. I love that diddle-diddle-doo. First time chatter, I Twinkle Toes. Welcome to the stream on the Twitch side. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. And it's very nice to meet you. How's it going? You think they're so tough, indeed. Yay! I got 19 heart containers. Right, let me knock that off my guided by Les Elfos. There is indeed that. Right. Minimize that. Okay. Yep, I'm doing well. I just completed Cowgirl emotes. Interesting. Cowgirl emotes. What, emotes for Twitch? Or is that a game? You stream on YouTube? Yeah, multi-streaming. I'm a multi-streamer, Twitch and YouTube, but soon to be on Kick as well. Ah, his gift was RuPaul's. Great. Made for Twitch from a friend, yeah. That is fair. In fact, that's quite cool because they can go on Discord and YouTube as well. There we go. Die back, die back. There we go. Well, actually, when it comes to Twitch emotes, you can have animated ones, but they don't work for YouTube or Twitch for some reason. Not Twitch, YouTube and Discord, sorry. Actually, no, you can have animated ones. What am I talking about? Not on YouTube, though. YouTube is the only one that doesn't support animated emojis. Probably can grab some bombs here. Because, like, YouTube is behind the times when it comes to emotes. But yeah, you can use emojis anywhere nowadays. It's like a universal language. I just realised I can go back and throw. Actually, while I'm doing that, you know, kill him anyway. Can I get that? No. No, I cannot. Let's see. Yeah, those emotes I made, Cowgirl emotes, they're animated, yeah. But you can put them on Discord as well. You can upload it as a GIF or something. I think that's the gist of them. Personally, I think it's dumb that such a big platform like YouTube doesn't support animated emotes. I think YouTube itself is just behind the times when it comes to streaming, honestly. So, at the moment, I don't really post my work in Discord server. Tell me your Discord and I'll see. Yeah, I mean... Hang on. Super behind on the times, you can't at people on YouTube mobile. You can in live chats. You can at people in posts, but not in comments. As long as you know that what their handle is. But yeah, my Discord is my Discord is in the information below, or you can type in Discord. You can always join my Discord server. Because I have security settings that I'd have to friend request you, but I wouldn't know you on Discord, so. So do you stream as well? Or is it just your friend that streams? So I think multi-stream's been becoming quite popular recently. Really? I thought I hit him correctly. No, that works. You gotta start streaming soon, yeah. You got streaming software and you got channels and stuff. I mean, a lot of people would use OBS Studio and that. I found all 20 heart containers, let's go! I'm gonna say I found all 20 heart containers because of the 2 badges I've got. The 2 life medals. That chest as well. That's burn my bun. Burn my buns. N raw. Oh yeah, I do have security on my server, so noticed that. Let's see. Where have I been? Oh wow, there's a lot there. Chest in West Room, double Azalfo's fight, Led's gift. It's just boss key, and our boss key chest is there. West Room. Vent chest, which is that one. Chest behind Bumble Rock. Oh, that's that one. Chest left of main room bridge. That's that one, right? Okay, I'll get to that one. Yeah, so if you join my Discord, all you do is find the emoji, which is the rupee coin or rupoin emote, and we'll get you in there. Honey twirl, nice. Yeah. Kinda wanted to jump on that up there. But yeah, most people would use OBS Studio to stream and use plugins and stuff like that to multi-stream or to other stuff. But I use Meld, which is like a program that was built from the ground up. It uses the OBS framework, but it's its own thing, and it multi-streams within the platform as well, which is really, really good. Like, you have other programs that will make you multi-stream only to 2 channels with, like, until you have to start paying. I use Meld, that uses as many as you want. It all depends on your internet, however. I can probably multi-stream to 2 platforms, like, before my internet starts struggling. But 3 might be a push. I am thinking about streaming to 3 though, but I am thinking about doing Meld directly, YouTube directly from Meld using YouTube. And then you've got the custom URL, which is that of Restream, which lets you stream to 2, and then you have to start paying. Only because when it comes to Restream, they use their servers, so you can actually multi-stream without excessively using your internet. So essentially, I'll have 2 outputs, but the Restream has their own double output, so I can stream to Twitch and Kick at the same time without, like, expressly, like, using my internet 3 times over. There we go. We got it. Got it, chat. But yeah, let's have it see. The timer's running on your Discord right now. Once it's over, I can message in the other channels and be active. Oh, you have to emote the correct emote to then gain the role. Yeah, I didn't realise that there was a timer. There's a timer? Question mark. It's probably because there might be a time limit for those who have just recently joined. I don't know. I don't know much about it. But if you react to the rules in the rules page, like act with the viewpoint. Hang on. I'll make it easier. Let me do that. Yeah, because the role that I will get that it gives you is will give you access to the rest of the server. Because I've recently had a lot of people, like a lot of bots joining my Discord and just spamming the. I'm not saying that particular people are bots. It's just I've just had a lot of accounts coming into the Discord server and spamming a lot, so I've had to heighten security, so do apologise for that. Like, they were spamming like the same exact images of crypto and stuff, so I've become a bit wary. Good as please. No? Okay, I was about to say, if you froze on me, I would not be happy about it. Right. And that goes there. The head of the dragon always leans down in this instance. Yeah, if you react to the emoji on the rules, in the rules, like I've basically given you the emoji that you need to react to the thing to give you the roll. To stop that timer, essentially. Because only people without roles have these timers or whatever. I don't know. Again, I don't know how it works, so... I should know how Discord works, but... I didn't know there was a timer, so something I didn't know. It's really funny, actually. If I look up, you should have been able to see him, actually. He's probably standing on the roof there. No, I thought he was. I swear I've seen him before, though. Unless he just appears there quickly. Oh, there he is there. You know what, as you're here, might as well. As you're here, I guess it's only for people who I don't know who are entering the Discord. Oh, is that a thing? Hang on. Is that because it's like a 10-minute timer or something? Well, hopefully if I just give you the roll since you're in chat, it should eliminate the timer. That was so quick. Yeah, it's because I gave you the roll. I thought I'd be nice, because because you're in chat. Right, I don't need that anymore, so I can actually do that. Okay. Let's get the last couple checks, and we are done. Yeah, is that you, Endraw, in the... That is probably you, actually. Evil Crystal. Yeah, if you want to, you can just message in the general. Show us there. Here we go. Here we go. Right. Oh, I said cancel, whatever. Okay. My last one we do is Skykeep. And Skykeep is in the Ancient Cistern. Lan says, so the trailer for Sonic 4 is out and there's a remix of Sonic Boom in from Sonic CD. But the remix of Sonic Boom in Sonic CD. I thought Sonic Boom was its own thing. Can't I add you on Discord? No. I have the security settings set up so I don't receive random friend requests, if that makes sense. I've had a lot of random friend requests recently. Again, it's all because I kept getting bothered by people. And a lot of people want to add me, surprisingly, and I'm like, but I don't know you. So I get very shy and timid, I guess, around new people, so that's why I don't normally allow friend requests from the start, from the get-go sort of thing. So I say just get to know them, get to know people in servers first sort of thing. So that's the reason why. Hang on, maybe I need to... Where's the map? Yeah, I probably need to do that. If I remember rightly, I can't enter that one specifically. I know there's a chest in there. You definitely can't wait. You can't wait till next year? Yeah, I definitely can't swap anything over until that's moved. Right, okay. Yeah, I just have settings that I just get bothered by a lot of people, strangely enough, and I'm like, but I don't know you, so that's why I always say, like, you know, join my Discord server, get to know me, and then you can ask to add me, sort of thing. And in that case, I'd have to sort of add you, sort of thing. Wait, I just realised. Like, it's like the sort of thing where, you know, strangers. I'm just a bit wary, okay? Like, I'm not saying I don't trust anyone, it's just I've had a lot of problems in the past with strangers, so it's kind of unacceptable with, you know, not accepting friend requests straight away, at least, you know. It's the sort of thing recently, it's just... I've added people immediately as I've met them in the past, but it's just one of those things where I've had a lot of bad experiences when that has happened. So, and I've started not to trust a lot, like, people in general. It's not a personal thing. It's just something that I've personally experienced, and like, kind of don't want to keep doing that. So. I need to get around there soon. Like, IRL, I'm a very shy person. On Discord it's not so bad, but I have had some very bad experiences with people. So I kind of just close myself off a little bit. Like I said, nothing personal, it's just... It's just something that I've experienced, and yeah, not exactly had the best of times. Come on, man! I can't do that in one swing. I'd be terrible in Skyward Sword speedruns then. That's better. I just had to change the angle. If we get to know each other, then maybe might friend request each other soon. Right. Going up here. Going up here, I said. Nope. Up here. Can you stop, please? Seriously, I am straight up the wall. Thank you. Like I said, quite often someone would... Like, I'd ever get one of two bad experiences in the recent past. Is I'd have someone join the Discord and completely, like, atting people or DMing people out of nowhere when we don't even share servers with anyone. Oh, there's other people who come into servers and spam those images. I don't know if you've seen them around on Discord, but they've been happening a lot of Discord servers recently. And honestly, we can just forget. They are just bots, though. Or just people who just want to be ourselves, I guess. But like, I'm always wary of people. I always want to verify if they're real people. You know, if they're genuine people, then yeah, okay, I accept that. No, you're not spamming, you're fine. I can tell you what spamming is, and you're fine. Heard a message for a reason. Smart detection. Slide posted to chat. Interesting, man. That's interesting. There was a message that was... Alright, get to know me first then. I mean, if you want to, it's up to you, yeah. I don't know why that message didn't go through, but weird. Twitch is being weird. Whoa. How goes it go? How... Ah, Dumb Drum! Welcome to the stream. You're good? You're good. Yeah, those messages on the server are usually from bots that automatically message people. Yeah, I don't like those kind of bots. Like, bots that you can manage, I get. Like, you know, Nightbot and you got Pingcord and things like that, like chat bots. And you got other bots like my Welcomer. You know, you can program those. Whereas bots that automatically spam people, yeah, that's not fun. That's not fun at all. I mean, you see less trolls nowadays, and you see more bots on things, and I'm like, why do people have to be like this? why do people have to do this? You know, it's not needed. So I don't know why I'm like... Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I've had way too many bad experiences recently, so forgive me. I don't know about how... I don't know about this, how to manage these bots. But you've got bots in terms of... You've got bots that follow and unfollow, and you've got bots that... You've got bots that unfollow, because I've had a bot on my my Twitch before now, in the past. I've not seen any since, but I have had them in the past where they follow and unfollow constantly. Like, pulling your alert. I had to mute the alert eventually, and I got really upset with that. So, that really upset me. That was years ago, though. That was many, many years ago. There's bots that DM people or at people. That's why I don't have the at everyone permission active. Unless moderators something. So only moderators allowed to at everyone. That sort of thing. You know, those box standard permissions where I feel like it's more common sense than anything else. When someone sets up a Discord server or settings on your Twitch and YouTube streams and stuff like that to see who can chat, who can't chat. It's more settings for Twitch mostly, more likely, because Twitch is more of a streaming platform. The better streaming platform. I say it's better. The discovery is crap, but that's the only downside I have to Twitch. The discovery. YouTube is far better in terms of that, whereas YouTube is... You can just get discovered like that, you know. Go in the corner or something. Let's see what we want. What do we want here? What's this one over here? I can probably do that one. Yes, if I do that, then I can move these pieces around. I think, anyway. Let's see. I do also do commissions, but I don't like spamming people, etc. Cringe things, yeah. I know a lot of people do like to say they do commissions as well, which is nice. It's nice that people can do artwork and stuff for people. It's just the only problem is when it comes to commissions is that they can be very expensive. And a lot of people don't have a lot of money these days, myself included. So it's one of those things, unfortunately. I really want this one out of the corner, but I can't do that. And I can't get that one out the corner. I'm gonna have to find out what that middle square is, so might have to pull some strings around here. I mean, commissions are nice, like I said, it's just the money. The money side of it is... Yeah, it's one of those things. At least if I can get here, I can at least go... Yeah, I can make it to there and then I can potentially see what I can go from there. And I'll say this as well, you're smart. You're smart. Like, if someone was to like come in here and be like, oh, I'm doing commissions, would you like to do that? I'm like, no thanks. I see a lot of that in streamers' chats as well. Mainly on YouTube, but you do see it on Twitch as well on occasion where you have like, oh, someone wants to do a commission. I'm like, yeah, I'm kind of fine with all I got. Plus I don't have the money, so like, I'm good. So, and they just like keep going at them. Hey gamer, on the Twitch side as well, in fact. 17 hours only to lose a high score to the final stage. Oof. What were you playing? Let's see, let's minimize Discord for a moment. Actually, I can probably get rid of the thing. I can probably get rid of the tracker now, because I don't need it. You're playing Tetrasphere. Tetrasphere. Interesting name. Do you ever do any comms? What, commissions? Or comms as in like, VC? Like, do I do commissions, or do I ever ask for commissions? Commissions. I don't really take commissions. Like, people have asked me in the past, like, can you make me a profile picture or something like that? And I'm like, I just don't have the time. I have enough time in the week to stream myself, and then I just like to chill, do my artwork, because I know I can, because I know I can do my own art, and it will take me as long as it needs to be. But if someone tells me they need something done within a certain time frame, I'm like, yeah, I can't do that. Like, I do things at my own pace, and sometimes might be slow to others. Might be, you know, I work on and off for different things. Let me guess. Yep, so. I'd love to do commissions, but I just don't have the time. Like, I only just get enough time to in the day to sleep and to work on my own artwork. Do you get your stuff made by someone else? No, I do entirely my own art. Everything you see on my YouTube, Twitch, that's all my own artwork. Like my channel banner, my profile picture, channel banner, the offline channel thing that I did. Yeah, everything's me. I mean, I have my own avatar and I have my own VTuber as well. Okay, I can't actually do it from the other side. Yeah, I have my own VTuber. I made that entirely by scratch. I actually made it in V-Roid Studio, the one I currently have. The new one I'm currently working on, I've been working on for months now, that is not finished, is that I'm making entirely from scratch. I've got the body as a base, but then I'm making the hair, the hat, So like my avatar is basically like similar to Link, but she's designed more like Rosalina. So you have the hair, but it's more like across the face, you know, and the dress is more like Rosalina as well. So like, if you see my channel banner, then that's sort of what my character looks like. I'm basing my VTuber off of that design. It's taking months to do that, so I've been learning Blender for a little bit of time now, so it's Blender is still quite a difficult program to understand. I don't know how to rig, I just know how to 3D model. I mean, I like gaming, that's my main love. But I do like doing artwork, and yeah, I may not do tons of it. I put a lot of effort into my streams. I do try at least, and I'm trying to be as professional as I can be, like professional streamer. I'd like to be one of just like the big guys. I want to be just like one of the big streamers. But half the problem is being discovered, and Twitch is a big contender for that. It's a big problem with that. Actually, no. Before I do that, half the trouble with Twitch is that you really do have to work hard to be noticed on Twitch, which I'm really glad you found me actually, which is nice because, like I said, I very rarely have Twitch chat going. It's mostly YouTube and anything else. Because when it comes to YouTube's discovery compared to Twitch, that's a whole different ballgame. I did start out as a Twitch streamer, but it didn't go very far. Being multi-streamer though is definitely opened up a lot of doors for me. And I am starting to think that adding another platform to the mix is going to also be a good idea. I was thinking about Rumble for a little bit, but then I think, okay, well, not many people use Rumble, so I'm not entirely sure about it. Compared to Twitch, Kick, and YouTube, there are a lot more people using that. So is it from the lower to the higher, right? I think it's low to high. All I need to do is hit that. Like, I only know the basics when it comes to Blender, like 3D modeling and stuff. Okay, it needs to be centered. There we go. Lurking now? Alright. There is a lurk command if you'd like to use it. I wonder if this works. Actually, I don't think I have a lurk command for my Twitch. Do I have commands? I have a Stream Elements one. That's interesting. I don't think I have. Okay, I'm going to delete that because I don't think I have a Stream Elements. Okay, I do have Nightbot ones, which is nice. I need to turn off the Stream Elements commands because I don't have any. The only reason I have Stream Elements is for the alert for the ads, but that's it. Right, did that actually work? That must have done. Gemstones. Strike them from order from lowest to highest. The door will open. Right. got a long fuse on it, I'll tell you that much. If you keep this up, you will be banned. I only timed you out because you were being mean to both me and the chat. You were timed out for leniency's sake. But Pinkadoodle, welcome to the stream. Happy belated birthday. Yeah, my birthday was over a month ago, which is... I'm just, yeah, this is the finale of the series, so yeah. You asked a very personal question. And I'd rather not answer it. Please be nice in the chat. Oh, we got another mold one. Go that way? You can go that way. Interesting. You are really trying. There we go. Really? Okay. Come on. It's fine. Come on. That's one dead. Look that way. There we go. Done. Link probably has the most complex battles of any warrior I've seen. Indeed. Indeed. Alright, let's see where we can go from here. We don't need to go back that way, but we do need to make sure the dungeon... Yeah, because we've now done this room, we can now probably find the dungeon. make sure the pieces are in the right order. What pieces have the... Yeah, I need that corner piece. Unless the fire sanctuary is one... No, it doesn't block me, does it? That's for Roar's room. I definitely know that. In fact, I don't even like... They're all like not flashing or radiating, so... But yeah, how you doing, Pikadoodle? Good to see ya. Okay, let's see. Need to find out. Because that one can actually go there. So if I was to do this. Yeah, because I think this... Oh, that one is there. One of these must be... Yeah, I think this one, I have to fight Dreadfuse, I think it's called. I think his name's Dreadfuse. I think the other one's Skirvo in the sand ship. This one's Dreadfuse. I also need this one. Yeah, Lan, you said it. You said it. It is a weird question. That's not a normal question you would ask some random. Indeed. Very true. Go through the door, through this other side. Right, Dreadfuse. Looks a lot like Skirvo, but he's got the hook on the other hand. No! Oh. Damn it! Okay, he's now done. Why did I just do that? I have no idea why I just did that. Hey Pinkadoodle, if you're still there, then do you still use Meld? Have you started using Meld properly, or are you still going back to OBS? Because I realised that you can import your layout from OBS to Meld. Alright, let's make the dungeon properly. Alright, I need that one to be there, so I need... this one to be over here. Right. That would also mean that I need that one there. So if I do that... there we go. The dungeon is now one big non-puzzle. One big spiral. Huh. You may call it a Zonai swirl. Oh wait, Skyward Sword came first. We don't actually know who came first, to be fair. We can probably take a good guess though. Like, they had the Skyloftians, but you also have the... then again, like, what would it be? The Zonite in a different timeline entirely? Or would it be, like, so far in the future that it just doesn't matter? I don't know. What theory do you see? I'm glad I got from the right side. Never mind. Would like to get some health. Platform's already stopped already. Oh no, it hasn't. It's still going. That one turns off the other one. Good. Oh, that's not good. Yes, I'm gonna beat the game tonight. I am on go mode, so I can literally do that. I was just gonna complete the sky keep because why not? Come on. So I do need to... I won't be too long, no, to be fair. I'm so close to finishes in this dungeon. Literally, like, I'm in this room. I've already cleared up this room. It's just literally this room, and I'm done. So, not too long now. I'd like to have that heart piece. This is like the end of the game. Yeah, this dungeon specifically is an endgame dungeon. Whoa. The game froze there for a second. Just want to double check something. Hang on. I just want to. I'm just trying to check something. key isn't a thing. I'm just double checking something. Hang on, am I... Sure I'm down here. Am I down here? For a second that's me. No, I'm not. Okay, whatever. Sorry, I just double checked something. Let's see. Okay, I'll stay till you finish. I have like plans. 7 my time, yeah. Well, you said you gotta work, so understandable. Do I have the key for this area? I don't think I do. Did I even get that chest? I did get the chest. But I also didn't get the check. Do love the effects in this game. Hello, RuPaul. I'm gonna have to get you now. Don't have a key for this area, so gonna have to go to the thing, so back to the Earth Temple. Do love the Earth Temple music, man. And this is the Sandship music. Right, what am I doing? What am I moving? Ah, it died. It got very old. Tried to move back and it couldn't. Started aging rapidly. Quicksand, right, okay. Grab you. I thought I could still see it through there. Definitely visual bug. let's see. So she's gonna... Wait. She's going to look into what she can do, but I talked to my boss about seeing if she could boost my pay a little bit. Ooh. That would be interesting, Lan. Oh man, so close. Oh man, I have genuinely like shot the eye as the cutscene for the hatch was opening. So I don't know if I've done it in a randomizer or on vanilla, but I have done it before, and I don't know if I've got footage of it. Like, it's very difficult to pull off. So... There's the key I'm looking for. It's a huge ass key, I'll tell you that much. It's a big ass key. That's why I don't have the thing on screen. Let me just bring that back up. Sky keep. I has the key. The beautiful key. Yep, everything. And I can't touch that, so... Everything that has a thing on, yep, I got everything. So plus, did I mention if they needed someone to be a lead that I had already passed the test if they wanted to promote me? Ew. I don't remember you mentioning that, but that is very good there, Lan. Keep up the good work. Right, where am I going now? Yep, I'm actually going back into that other room. So. Very good. Last room, Lan. Last room. It'll take me a few minutes to sort these out. Again, this is a difficult room. This is Farore's room. It kind of makes sense. This is like Farore's courage. And this room is like a battleground. And yes, 2 moblins. Look. I saw that one as soon as I was running up that shield. I was running up a really awkward angle. He's dead. Don't you dare land on me. Third is clear.
Welcome to Aperture Science. You're here because we want the best, and you are it.
Hold else here. Don't jump. Shadow traits in the chat. Thank you, Shadow Trait, for being a member for a whole entire year. Hey, do you know what? I can actually aim like an actual bow if I wanted to. What a lamp to do that. I like to get rid of the bokoblins first, because those creeps end up firing at me. To be fair, I need the health for... Okay, you're dead. Sorry, you caught me at the time. They're not all dead yet, are they? I think the bokoblins are all dead. There, right. Indeed, I've stolen your wands. I'm the diabolical one. I'm the one who knocks. Wow, 3 hits? And again, that is from the true Master Sword, and that's I need all the health I can get. Hero mode after all, double damage. Well, to be fair, I have had members for over a year now. I've had memberships over a year now. Bash. Okay, I need to kill some of these. Yeah, this is not a good time. Don't like these zombified bokoblins. No! Oh my god, you know what? Do me a favour. Really? I missed! Right, you're faster. You can come at me slower. I don't want you though, I want you. Hey, phase 2. That is one tough battle. Good thing he drops a fairy. I think this is the start of the series where the fairies only regenerate like 8 hearts. Skyward Sword set a standard. Set a standard. Right, first of all, open the damn door. Yeah, let's do this then. Let's tag at shadow trait and another report. Great. Right, one final check and then beat the game. And that check is Zelda's Blessing. I need to get out of here. Need to find a statue and then leave. Although by a month, by maybe a couple of weeks even, Lan is actually the founder member of the channel, but there's a lot of other members. There's a lot of people who joined memberships really close after that. I think Lan's currently on 13, 14 months. Nearly 14, I'd say. At least 13. I didn't even announce my memberships. I was going to do a whole, like, thing about it where I'm going to say, like, I have 500 subs and memberships are available now, but yeah, the animation I wanted to do for it didn't get made. Well, I wanted to do it for a commission. I wanted it as a commission, but that never got made, so therefore never had a 500 sub stream. I'll definitely have a 1K though. No, I mean, it just goes to show that there's a lot of people who do, you know, also contribute as well. Oh my god. Really? Just because I stepped on it, like, for a second. Right. Yes, there was a statue there, wasn't there? Didn't you mention something about raid screen at one point earlier, Shadow Trait? I want to make a better raid screen for my channel. I don't know what I want to do for it though. Favorite game, I guess. I mean, I got mine from, you know, Super Mario Galaxy. I thought they chose the perfect set of cutscenes for them. That reminds me, actually, I need to do that. Like, tomorrow, I can probably... Yeah, tomorrow I can probably have a go at that. I'll open up... Yes, even though I'm streaming on Meld currently, if I open it up in OBS and make recordings there, for some reason Meld is not recording my crap properly. Thank you for doing that. Speaking of, actually, that wasn't Meld. That was my game just like to freeze, you know. The game just likes to freeze them randomly. Right, let's find a bird statue. Oh, I just went past the bird statue. I'm so stupid. Oh, whatever. I'll use this one. To the sky! That, honestly, every time I see To the Sky, I think of that one Ratchet and Clank game. Where you're just, like, you're disguised as a tiny little, like, baby-sized robot pirate. And you're doing the boogie. You're doing the jig, you know? And they say, to the sky! Shake your booty! Love it, love it. I honestly ought to show those games off. Yeah, I just realised I was already here. Never mind. I really want to like play the Ratchet & Clank games. Because Tools of Destruction and A Crack in Time are my two favourites. Sealed grounds. I'm gonna go behind the temple. Right, so we're gonna go beat up with a final boss and beat the seed. It's almost 4 hour mark. And it's time. It is time, chat. And if I was to do another thing again, or doing something emulated, I can definitely do it on this PC. Saves me emulating or playing a game whilst streaming, I guess. Takes the strain off the PC. One PC, so. Oh yeah, want to see something cool? Imper's there, up the stairs. And Imper is also at the bottom of the stairs at the front of the temple. She's in this room twice. We know who's behind here. I'd like to see if I can get into this room. I want to see, like, I know people have done behind the scenes and stuff in Skyward Sword, but there's two places. There's two places I want. Yeah, there's two places that I want to see behind the scenes. Is behind that door in the sealed temple. And just before you get to the Linkario mining facility, the third dungeon, I want to see what's over that, like, you know, over the blockage. Extra wallet. I think that was Zelda's gift, wasn't it? I think that was, yeah, Zelda's blessing. Alright. We have done, chat. We're done. Right. That means we can close down the randomizer. Okay, I'm back. Okay, Lan is asking, did I beat the game? No, but I am about to. I'm at the door. Sorry, I had to make a quick stop. So, right, we are good to go. Let's go! Let's go chat. We are past the 4-hour mark. Sorry for bumping the... I'm gonna skip the cutscene. This is all vanilla from here on out. Except for the colours of my tunic, obviously. I actually had the choice whether to skip the horde. This is also the same music that oh, these things. No! Oh my god, no! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! That's gonna hurt, that's gonna hurt. Some moblins. Oh my god. Oh, there's that little blue one. Blue bastard? Yeah, it's the blue bastard. You hurt. Well, you and me, you and me. Dead now. Oh, doodle-doodle-doo! Doodle-doodle-doo! It's the whistle from A Link to the Past! That's a nice musical reference there. And you think Skyward Sword didn't have any musical references? Doodle-doodle-doo! Ah, I got skellies. I'm gonna die. That's a lot of them just dead. Ah, that's death. It's not a game over though, because I do have fairies. Only 8 hearts though, come on. Or 6 hearts rather. 6 hearts? Really? That's rather annoying. Okay, wanted the freeze there for a moment. Actually, let me skip this. What am I doing? Don't want to see the cutscene. I'll have to beat him with... Oof. Oh, that's not good. That's death. Oh, fairy again. I got 3 fairies, I think. Oh, I got Noma first. Next time will be death. does have 3 phases. Damn it! There's your dead man's volley. Phase 3. Big ass sword. There we go. Skip. Alright, I'm gonna go back up really quickly, regen some health. Definitely need some health. Yeah, there's no bird statue there, which is interesting. Okay. I've got 2 guardian potions. Remember, I did a 6-heart hero mode challenge. And I won. Without getting a single game over. There's no fairy here, is there? The fairy is moved, or is it in the... Oh, it might be in here. No, not in there. Hey, Groose is here now. I'll go talk to him in a second. I'll see what he says. Maybe might just be vanilla, you know, vanilla talk. I'm sure over here somewhere there's a fairy. Just arrows. I don't need arrows. I just love this mechanic. I can't go out and come back in, and that fairy might respawn. Oh, yeah. Wait, what? What does that actually say? Do not fear, for Zelda will watch over her here. And go to the flooded Faron Woods. The item you need to fulfill your destiny is there. Yeah, that's just vanilla. He is talking in vanilla. Right, let's go beat the game. Beat the game. Beat the game. Right, where is the statue? I am going to save at the statue. Cool. Alright, let's go! I've got 2 fairies. I am ready. Right. Final boss time! I'm going to... You're right. 2 hits. He really does try to trick me out with that. When I get to about half my hearts. Phase 1. Right, phase 2. This is the difficult one. Oh, I'm gonna go nuts with this. Come on. Come at me. Come at me. Come on. I need to have my sword. No, that's death. That is death. I used my 2 fairies as healing potions. That is one tough battle though. It's been a while since I've actually played this. Wait, what? Hang on. I respawn with 6 hearts? That's not right. That's not right. What's with my what's my 6 hearts? Hang on. What's with the thing? Hang on. Can I escape? Oh, hang on. I'm doing the wrong thing. Let me do open full screen. Ethan is just doing whatever. How are you gonna do this? Hang on. Here's my file. I died. And I respawned with 6 hearts and like I just reset the game, so. You've returned, Maria! Maybe I should actually drink Guardian Potion. As I was still drinking. Really? One more hit, really? Okay, phase 2 it is. Yeah, my mistake was not drinking the Guardian Potion like the moment that I started the fight. I was disadvantaged from the get-go. Hate that lightning strike thing. That was just a free hit, like, come on. You let me do that. I've got shot. I'm gonna leave one fairy. This is not it. I always get one try. And then next time it does it. No, not yet. Ow. I don't think it was quite ready yet. This is it. This is it. Done. Cool. Oh, man. If I get it just right, I get it just right. Man. Right. Yeah, it took a bit longer. After leaving the store, we had to go to my aunt's house where my cousin wanted to see your mum. Fair. Oh. On hero mode as well, by the way. This randomizer was on hero mode. Ugh. And I'm not skipping the cutscene. This is actually I'm gonna keep this one cutscene because this is just a, you know. Nintendo just want to make the fight climactic as possible. It was a little bit of a difficult fight. Like, I had to literally clench hold of that nunchuck so hard. Hurt my hand a little bit, so. Man, I have to be so focused to do that. Like, you need to literally not get too greedy. You, like, hit a few times, you wait for his audible signal, and then you basically just shield bash your life out of the nunchuck. That's how you get him. But the lightning strikes is just, oh, so bad. By the time you get a Skyward Strike off, or a lightning strike off, he charges at you, and I'm like, or he slices, or he tries to air slice, or whatever it was. And, you know. Sometimes it's only one, and then it connects. It's not always two. But yeah, congratulations, Master Linkario. Hash, that's my seed hash, by the way. Horwell, Staldra, and Waltiller. Thank you for playing Skyward Sword Randomizer. Yay! It will load. I don't want it to skip too much, to be fair. Maybe. I'd like to do a hard mode on that. You have done well. Hash. Okay, it did the hash, the seed hash as well. God, the. Yeah, I think it's all vanilla from here on. But yeah, I only kept this cutscene because it actually shows you the seed hash. Sadly, Mars head out. Congratulations on beating the game. I beat the seed. I beat the Skyward Sword Randomizer hard mode randomizer challenge. I've done it, and this is only part 4 as well.
Oi.
But yeah, thank you for being here, Lan, and welcome back, Maria. Just in time for me to beat the game, essentially. I'm gonna skip the rest, as you know. We don't want to go through all that. That's a very long cutscene. This cutscene as well. Yeah, that'll do. Skyward Sword. Yeah, it's just been, like I said, all vanilla from here on. But this is all the credit sequence. I don't think I can skip this one, however. But yeah, honestly. Yeah, well, we don't want to listen to Fi saying goodbye, you know. I mean, a lot of people say they don't like Fi, so like, yeah, that's why I skipped it. But yeah, like, it's good. The reason I redid this is because this is all an FMV, and it does lag the game out a little bit. So the reason that when they did the remaster, is they changed it to the in-game engine rather than an FMV. FMV meaning video. And the thing is though, it takes a lot to render a video inside a game. So they just do it from in-engine, which is a lot less, which takes up a lot less resources. Because you already have the engine running, you just have a black screen and video playing. You take the video out, and you're still doing stuff in-engine. And honestly, it's great. I mean, this on HD would look a lot cleaner. Again, not an FMV. You can see how choppy it is in terms of, like, I can see it. I can see the pixels. how bad low quality it is. Right? It's good. It's good that you see Zelda's triplets. I feel like there should be like a side game where you literally follow Zelda's on a quest. Like, I feel like this is the reason why they did Hyrule Warriors, so that you could see other people's like quest lines and stuff like that. You then see other characters, like sides of the story. But I feel like they should have done this from Skyward Sword from the get-go. I feel like there should be a side game like Hyrule Warriors, like this, but it takes place within the game itself. As Link's doing his journey, you can see Zelda doing hers, and you know, meeting Impa and that. I feel like if they're having a bit more enemies in there, you could actually make a Hyrule Warriors stuff out of the Skyward Sword like game, you know, because she's finding out that she's the the reborn goddess Hylia and stuff like that. So I find it funny how I don't mind Link's companions that fans find annoying. I don't mind Fi at all. Navi was quite annoying. A lot of people find Fi a lot worse. Honestly, it doesn't really bother me too much. Like, she's bothered you a lot, and she's obviously stated the obvious as well. But yeah, like, this is just it though, really. I need to turn that down. I don't know how much louder I am over the game. I'm gonna turn the game down a little bit. But yeah, like, I feel like there should be a side game where you see other characters' storylines in all this. Like, I'd like to see Midna's side story before she met Link. What happened with her? Like, maybe a backstory, in fact. Or Zant. I'd like to see that. Zelda's side story when she was going around before she was sealed in the amber. Like, even if it's a small game, I don't care. I'd like to see that, and I want it to be official, not just fan-made. But yeah, like I said, I do want to have, even if it's not on stream, if it's on stream, off stream, doesn't matter. I'd like to see what it is. I'd like a magic camera or something for the game, so that I can see in those out-of-bounds areas. And I really, really want to do that. Like, something I've always wanted to see is an out-of-bounds areas in this game. I don't know why, it's just something I want to see. Like, when I saw the video from She Says that did Skyward Sword, it was quite funny, actually, but at the same time, I was at the same time a little disappointed, because there were some areas that were genuinely obvious, and like, I need to take the camera over there, because I'm not allowed to take the beetle over there, but I want to take the camera over there so I can see what's actually going on. But no, he didn't do either of them. Like, two things is inside that room with the amber, inside Hylia's temple, or the sealed temple. But also over the wall at the Temple of Time. Yes, I said Temple of Time because it is a location, but it's in the Lanayru Desert area. It's in the Desert Gorge, I think. But I want to see that area, because if you saw earlier, if you see in the actual vanilla game, before you like do all the quests to get into the Lanayru mining facility, you do actually see Zelda. You actually see Zelda. I can't remember if you see Impa there, but you see Zelda at least standing there, and you see the pillar, like the Gate of Time pillar, literally there, right? And the moment you come out of the facility, you see Zelda there, and the gate's already active, everything, and she's about to enter it, right? I want to know what's over there before you enter the thing. But then again, there's quite a few areas, like, before you actually enter these areas, I want to see, like, a sort of bird's eye view over them. Like, say for instance, you enter Lanayru. It's mostly Lanayru, actually, these areas that I want to see out of bounds stuff, right? Say for instance this map, right? Perfect analogy. I want to see what's around the map area and stuff. Because like in the forest, you see the volcano in the distance. So I want to see what's over there. It's probably just a paper cutout. But again, I just want to see over there, like see what you actually see. I think he did do a sky like blowout of what the Farron Woods area looks like. I think he did actually do that. But I feel like doing the same for Oldham Volcano and Lanayru mining. Well, the Lanayru like mine area, like the actual mine area, not the main bit of the map. Although might be interesting to do that as well. Yeah, because how she'll let you know when the Wii Remote's batteries are running low. Yeah, she literally breaks the fourth wall. So, and the symbol appears at the bottom screen. Yeah, that's also a thing. And with Navi's, hey, listen, don't think it's annoying, but it would probably be irritating if she said it, hey, every time her name icon flashed above the button. I mean, it does, I think. I think it does do that. Oh look, there's my Lost Wing! Actually, this is in-game. This is in-engine. Like, you can actually see it's in-engine because my clothes. So this is the sort of cutscenes I want to see because they're all in-engine. You can see that, you know, with the... my tunic is the colour I chose. My Loft Wing was the right colour. You know? But this is an in-game cutscene. That wasn't an FMV like before. Which you saw Zelda going on her adventure and stuff. This is the sort of things I want to see. I mean, you do actually have it in-engine... you do have it in-engine when you, oh, what's his name? Like, in the HD remaster. That's all in-engine, but that's what they changed. You can tell the difference as well. It's a lot clearer and a lot smoother. Again, I would like to do a randomizer in the Switch version, but I'd need to know how to set it up. I mean, hell, I'd like to do a Skyward Sword Randomizer in Archipelago, even if it is the Wii version. Like, I'd like to know how to set it up on the PC though, because that's something that is bugging me. I can't set it up on a Windows 11 PC. I don't think it's Windows 11 specifically, but it's a lot better. It's a lot different when it comes to the Bluetooth. And I know I have Bluetooth inside the PC. That's not the problem. It's just detecting it is the issue. And it also does collide with Steam as well. Even if I close Steam down, still doesn't work. So I need to figure out why that's not connecting. So that's why I did it on this PC, the older PC. But I streamed it on the new one via the capture card. So again, if I'm going to do this again via the old PC, I would need to figure out... Well, I need to figure out two things. Connecting the Wii Remote to the PC, and also needing to... I don't think I want to save. Or don't save. Yeah, well, that's it. I got two 100% files. What's this one? I can't remember. Is that a vanilla file? Because I've got one heart missing, 2 hearts missing. I don't know if that's a vanilla file or a thing. Anyway. Yeah, we don't want to mess with the other files. I'm going to have to obviously delete those if I'm going to do that. Go in game because I don't want another potential copyright for the Great Fairy Fountain themes music. I'm just going to sort of sit here, but honestly, yeah, I'm good. It's beat. Has been beaten. No, she says hey once and the icon will continue to flash with no noise until pressed. Oh, you mean if the button keeps flashing like, hey, 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 hey. That's what you meant. Is that what you meant? Right, it said, hey. Yeah, that's what you meant. Yeah, go for a loading screen. Yeah, that's what you meant. It's cute how Link's and Zelda's Loftwing pretty much sense that they want to stay on the surface, so... Oh yeah, like how Link and Zelda wanna stay on the surface. I don't... It's weird how they managed to get to the surface. Because, like... That's the first time you ever see Loftwings on the surface. Like, how does it do that? Like, there's a cloud barrier in the way. So maybe after defeating Demise, that the cloud barrier just dispels. Because we always thought that the cloud barrier is still there, sort of thing. In terms of, in Breath of the Wild, where you see the dragons just go up to the clouds and that's it, disappear into a portal. You'd think that's the cloud barrier. It's the same for Tears of the Kingdom, really. Like, you aren't allowed to drop off of the the Great Sky Island until you beat the 4 shrines that are there to get all your abilities back, to then go through the Temple of Time. That's the Zonai Temple of Time. Yes, there's so many Temple of Times in the Zelda series. So many Temple of Times. So there's the Zonai one. You go through that one, you take the Broken Master Sword back into the past, and then you just jump, right? Obviously, you go in there, you obviously have to go through the rest of the Great Sky Islands, and then you drop down. That's when the Light Dragon, again, not spoiling for those who haven't played Tears of the Kingdom, Light Dragon comes up through the cloud barrier, making a hole, so then you can just descend to Hyrule. So, but yeah, that's kind of just how the beginning goes. But it is how it is. That's dispelling the cloud barrier. That from then on in Tears of the Kingdom, whereas Breath of the Wild is still there. I really want to get back to Breath of the Wild. It's really funny that it's not because it's, well, it is technically copyrighted, but it's under the terms of fair use from Nintendo, but it's a false copyright claim is what I meant. Is I got falsely copyrighted because someone made a remix or a rap or whatever with this Fairy Fountain theme. In fact, ironically enough, only the first 20 seconds of the theme and it just repeats, whereas I think the full Great Fairy's Fountain theme is at least a minute, and then it repeats from there. But then it took the first 20 seconds, because you can actually hear it in the notes, that it's the same every 20 seconds. It's not like the next bit. That's before the harp comes into it. Actually, no, I think the whole thing's a harp. They have like a, how do I call it? Like, you have the harp, and then you have the flute or something like that, or the choir or whatever it is. Obviously, it's not orchestrated, but you know what I mean. Like, the second sort of part, do, 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 that bit, not even in that rap. I've heard the video that video was claiming from my 3 videos that I uploaded, from when using the Great Fairy's Fountain theme. That was the Ocarina of Time Great Fairy's Fountain theme. And since then, I've been very, very paranoid that every time I play a Zelda game and it has the Great Fairy's Fountain theme as the file select, I'm paranoid I'm going to get another false copyright because of that. Because it's specifically for Ocarina of Time, I get a lot of copyrights. Specifically Ocarina of Time. I might have to stop playing Ocarina of Time for the time being. I did get one false copyright claim that I did manage to get away, like managed to dispute and managed to go away. That was actually from Windfall Island, but that's the only copyright claim I've gotten from that game. I've never gotten a copyright claim from Skyward Sword. I did get one from Tears of the Kingdom once, but that was only because I was showing off my Proplica Master Sword that's above my head here, and it plays music. And when I got to the main theme of Tears of the Kingdom, Freya the trailer, YouTube copyright claimed me as the real song, and I don't know, I can't tell you if that's real or fake, because that seems very legit. That looks very legit, honestly. That song claim. So I didn't dispute that, because I was thinking, it might be real. But I'd need to look into it more if I do want to do that. But, yeah. And I think also a lot of music that I do get a lot of copyright claims for, again, it's probably most likely Super Mario 64. I've gotten a lot of copyright claims from that if I've played music on stream or just in the background. Just literally in the background, and I got copyright claims. It seems to be mostly 64, like older music and very, very brand new music that gets claimed falsely. That is 9 times out of 10 when I get a claim, it's 9 times out of 10. 99% of claims are false. Even if they say the real song, it's by someone actually making a remix or completely like missing the marks of what the song actually is. So like saying like the Lost Woods theme is a very good contender for like saying like Lost in the Woods for something, or not Lost Woods, Lost in the Woods, or something stupid, or someone's remixed and then said Lost in the Woods. Lost Woods theme in Ocarina of Time is a big contender for that. But I also got falsely copyrighted on Twilight Princess just because I was in the Lost Woods. The one time I went there 3 times, 3 separate times in the Let's Play, and only one time out of the 3 that I got falsely claimed on. And I know for a fact that's fake because I've been there 3 times and I got the 1 copyright claim. 1. Oh, and another thing, I got falsely copyright claimed from the fishing music. That was also another remix. Go figure. Yeah. People who make remixed songs or their own variation of songs, I adore that you love Zelda music and you've made your own versions, but honestly, please, you're just adding fuel to the fire. You're adding fuel to the fire with copyright, with YouTube weaponizing the copyright claim system. Because Nintendo's not allowing their music just to be outright played as OSTs on YouTube, they are taking down these channels, and therefore the only copyright ID match for these musics are remixes. Are people's remixes that they've made. That's the only reference YouTube has, and unfortunately, that is why small creators like me get targeted by them. Just by playing the video game. Not even playing the music, just playing the game, and you just get copyright claim just like that. I'm like, dude, I'm just playing the game. I can't exactly turn off the music unless I play the game muted. Like, seriously. Thank you, Thank you, not Nintendo. Thank you. Well, Nintendo obviously taking down these OST channels. Okay, fair enough. But thank you, YouTube, for having a broken copyright claim system and just weaponizing it. Well, very well done. People are going to sue. In fact, people have sued, and they've won against YouTube, and they still haven't done anything about it. There you go. Just wanted to say that real quick. But yeah, just one again. I know I keep saying it, but honestly, it's so stupid. And it's not even, like I said, it's no one in particular that is claiming my videos. It's YouTube doing it for them. And then when I've disputed them, there are some people who have the rights, quote unquote, the rights, apparently, to the song. They get to choose whether to take down the claim, their own choice, or take down the claim or keep it up. And reject it as well. I've had ones rejected before. And I mean, it's been a false copyright claim as well. On all 3 videos of that one time I did a multi-world with Kapanaman, right? All 3 videos were claimed by the same 3 people, right? Because of the end screen. There was another video that had 2 extra, and then 1 extra that had 1 extra. One was because of the, it's all because of the Great Fairy Fountain theme, by the way. That's because of the end card, right? 20 seconds of the Great Fairy Fountain theme, yeah, got claimed because stupidity. And people think, oh no, I'm going to claim that because I get money for it. Like, okay, well I'm going to deny you that because I'm going to private their video. Sorry everyone else, this is why we don't have nice things. Because, you know, people want to be stupid on YouTube. Right. Yeah, people claiming stuff that doesn't even belong to them. And if Nintendo hears about this, they'll be, nope, your channel's going now, mate. I've had copyright claims from channels that have only 20 subs. How are they claiming my video, my content? just because I am streaming the game with my own content, my own commentary, my own stream layout, and they're copyright claiming a video game when I am commentating like over it. How? Why? Why would you do that? It's just stupid. Stupid. A cool way to likely avoid copyright is when you're doing randos, put randomized songs in the pool. Yeah, but then you'd have to think what songs are less likely to be copyright claimed, or put royalty-free music on there. This is why I'm going through a lot of the songs that I bought a few months ago to because it's all copyright free and they can be used in video games. All copyright free because I bought the license. Sorry, I touched the mic. The mic is like right here. Let me pull it forward so you can see it. There you go. There's the mic. Hello, mic. Hear that? Touching it very lightly. I can't see what I'm doing there. There we go. Sorry about that. Running on songs on the pool. I've seen a lot of randos that use the don't use the game's OST. Very true, but I don't know how to do that. So there's plenty of YouTube channels out there that upload OSTs. Yeah, but Nintendo are taking those down. Nintendo are taking those channels that upload video games OSTs, if they are Nintendo's property, that is. They are taking those channels down. YouTube's clearly got their act together. True. Honestly, true. I cannot 100% I disagree with that sentence right there. YouTube's clearly never gonna get their act together. On point. Because they have lost court cases over falsely copyrights because they are not doing their job correctly, and they still haven't done anything about it. And these are big content creators who have complained as well, who have sued YouTube for this and won. Keep that in mind. Yeah, definitely. Plenty of songs I've heard in the OTMM song font. They sound cool. Yeah, I'd like to transfer some songs into sound font. I don't know how you do that. I don't quite know how you do that. Anyway, we've come up for the 5-hour mark. We should be looking for some raid targets, I guess. So, let me go the live. Alright, let's look on YouTube. I mean, having ambience is fine, because you can hear that ambience in the background, can't you? Honestly, it's a bit ominous. I'm going to say it's a bit ominous, but it is what it is. Right, let me find a YouTube target and a Twitch target. Looks like someone's doing Galaxy 2. Looks like they're in roughly the middle of the game. Someone's doing whatever that game is. Some people are playing Mario Bros. Wonder. That's interesting. There's not a lot of people live. Well, there is, but I don't really know those people. Again, what is with the vertical streams? Just people just... I'm getting duplicate streams on my feed. And there's just a normal one and a vertical one. I'm like, dude... refresh YouTube's front page because this is getting ridiculous. I'm probably using the B word term. Yeah, there really isn't a lot of people live right now, right? Oh great, thank you YouTube for not telling me actually who's live. What's this person doing? Silksong, first playthrough. What's she doing? Crimson Desert. Ah, someone mentioned that the other day actually. I honestly never know what that person's actually streaming. Pokemon something. And you're streaming Galaxy. Might as well. You're not a multi-streamer, so I'm gonna look for someone on Twitch. Raid Mario with Mario, I guess. Might be an idea, because I can raid this person playing Super Mario 64. I think this one's known as the Green Stars, I think. Give me a second. I think this is a Super Mario 64 ROM hack called the Green Stars. Yeah, we could raid this person. Raid someone on Twitch, YouTube. I think more people should be getting into multi-streaming as well. Okay, let's see. This is a kind of a noise I enjoy falling asleep to. Not something as ominous as this. It's just the wind, to be fair. Right, let's see. Yeah, Margin Phil plays a lot of randos, and some of his seeds of random songs in the sound font. I never know how he did it. I thought it was already implemented in the game. There is a program you can use for it. I don't really know what it is or how you get it through a seed generator. No, I think there are ways. I just don't know them. I think I've heard YouTube wanting to push out vertical streams more. Yeah, they do. They really do. I don't like calling them short streams because you get confused with a short stream, as in like a shorter stream than you usually do, sort of thing. Say, for instance, my average is 4 hours, right? I'd be like, I'm just going to do a 2-hour stream today. I'm like, okay. You know, that's what would be like, instead of short streams where you go vertical. You can call it vertical, you can call it portrait. Vertical or portrait. Portrait streams, vertical streams. And you compared to horizontal or landscape streams. I think portrait and landscape meaning are something to do like terms of photos, I guess. So yeah, they're good raid targets. This person's going on for 1 hour 27, and this person has been, I don't even know how long they've been live for. Let me tab a sec. Well, since we're doing Nintendo, I guess we can raid Nintendo with Nintendo. I don't find anyone doing Zelda. I've found a less and less people playing Zelda recently. 83 minutes. That is an hour and 13 minutes. You know what? That's fine. These two people roughly started at the same time, so. Let's see. I don't vibe with vertical streams. They look weird. Right? I don't like vertical streams myself because one, it looks looks weird, okay? And another thing, I don't like doing those streams because it messes with my layout. Like, it really does mess with my layout. Like, I can't have all this on a vertical layout because where am I going to put the game has to be shrunk so much that you barely see what's actually going on, and then you're covered with like no webcam. Reminds me of the date now. More or less, okay. But honestly, I don't like vertical streams. Shorts, fair enough. I don't really do doom scrolling shorts. I don't do it. Mixed shorts, however, is a thing because they're good for clipping. But I would like cut down the entire left and right part of the screen and just literally have the middle part. Right? I have the choice to output to a vertical for every normal stream I have. I can output a vertical stream on the side and have a merged chat with those two streams alone. Let alone, like, forget the multi-streaming. I can just have those two streams alone with a merged chat, but I can have obviously multi-streaming on the side to have a completely merged chat. I'm doing those two because, you know, this is YouTube, this is Twitch, you know, and potentially Kick on the way, you know. So yeah, technically, two outputs going out from meld. But I don't know, I'd need to look into how YouTube does the secondary output thing. I don't know whether it'll affect my internet. It does say learn more there. I can click that and learn more. I could probably open that in a new tab and look at that later. You know, because before I actually streamed today, I did click that button on, and I wanted to see what it did. It did actually have a secondary layout as along with my vertical layout, like on my YouTube studio. It had that, but it also had a shorts layout sort of next to it. It does say it does it automatically, which I don't like personally. You can have it automatically, but I'd like to see if I can actually adjust that in any way possible, because it would be a lot better if I could. But I don't know. I'd have to look into it. I want to see if it takes up more internet than usual, because I could potentially have it as a potential outlet, but I don't know. See if it will get people more interested in the channel, stuff like that. I don't know. I don't know what it's gonna do, so I'm gonna have to look into it more before I actually start clicking buttons. I don't know what does. Kick is definitely something I'm looking into right now. I have to do some testing. Yes, test streams specifically. This is a stream. That's going to be a stream test, because I can't do it not whilst live. I have to do it live. So definitely have a test stream when I first stream to Kick. So get your Kick accounts ready, because I'm going to start streaming to Kick at some point in time alongside YouTube and Twitch. And again, the dual streaming, if that doesn't also take up extra internet, and if it goes by their dedicated servers, then I can just literally, like I said, have two outputs, and YouTube does that and Restream does the other two. I have two outputs like I am doing right now on YouTube and Twitch, and no problems, no more internet straining or anything like that. So, but yeah, yeah, the layout looks odd. Plus the chat is in the awkward spot. It depends. It depends. You can have chat any way you like, honestly. When it comes to what's his name? Yeah, chat is. Oh wait, you meant the chat as in if you're watching a vertical stream on your phone, you have to pull the stream up, so you're basically watching only like half of, like, that's the full stream, for instance. You're only seeing like this at the top of the screen whilst chat is here. I really freaking hate that, because you're literally cutting off the top half of the stream just to have chat. Seriously, what's the difference of having a full-on like stream like this, right? Literally have it, you then have chat pop out of the side, it shrinks the stream a little bit, but you still see the full thing. So it shrinks like that, and then you have chat at the side. I actually prefer that. I legit prefer that. Even on tablet, even on phone. Obviously I would most likely use it on a tablet because it's a bigger screen. You know, it's about this sort of big, you know, depending on the size of the tablet you have. But rather than looking at it on a tiny little screen like this, you know? I prefer watching normal streams on a mobile. Well, if I'm allowed to on a mobile. If I don't have a PC with me, closest thing would be a mobile. I'd rather watch a normal stream on a mobile if I don't have access to a PC, because, you know, like I said, chat is easier to read. Plus, it doesn't cut off half the stream when you have chat open. And I know that's done that because it's you know, it's lost communication again. But it's fine. I can just redo it. It's fine. It was about to die anyway, it's fine. It's because I wasn't touching the controller for a while. We're gonna do the thing. Yeah, you're doing the thing. Right, cool. Yeah. Well, whenever I did actually try doing a short stream, vertical stream at one point in time, and I literally had the webcam at the top, I had the game below me, and then below that was the chat. So in general, I try not to watch streams on my phone because both my tablets are better with bigger screens and such. Yeah. I mean, either way, you're watching YouTube via the mobile app, whether it's on a phone or a tablet. It still uses the YouTube app rather than the web browser and stuff like that. So I would prefer watching streams via a laptop because I have a laptop next to me. I have a PC. I have 2 PCs next to me, but normally when I go away, I normally bring the laptop with me so I have something to watch via a desktop, via the browser, because I prefer the web browser. That's just my personal preference. A lot of people just like doom scrolling on their phone. The problem is, that's it. Doom scrolling. They get bored. They just keep scrolling. And I'm like, I don't like that. I only ever watch shorts if they really do interest me. And I'm like, oh, that's interesting to know. You can spurt little facts, you know, in little short format. Right? Fair enough. Shorts themselves are okay. But I don't doom scroll them. You know, I don't do that. I watch one and I completely swipe away. No, I don't keep swiping. I don't do that. I personally don't do that. Not on desktop, not on mobile. That's it. You know, I personally don't watch shorts unless they really interest me or facts about something. Yeah, I don't doom scroll. I'm one of those 1 in a million that doesn't doom scroll. Yeah, sue me. I'm not normal. Whatever. I don't care. Though I can see stream Google Chrome. I can't type in chat because it's completely gone. I don't use Chrome. What's Chrome? What's Chrome all about? Right. Anyways. The point being, I use Edge, if anything. Anyway. Let's look for actually, I think I found those raid targets. I tried turning my tablet vertical and I still don't see the chat. I think you have to swipe up from the bottom or something stupid. So mobile app is, yeah. I use Edge, if anything, or if I've got a Samsung tablet or phone, which I don't use Apple, so anything but Apple. I use Android. I use Android Internet, which is just the basic inbuilt Samsung. Actually, I use Samsung specifically. Samsung Internet. And then it just sometimes goes into Chrome or it goes into Edge. I prefer Edge, obviously, but yeah. Who uses Apple nowadays? I'm kidding. But yeah. We've got 13 likes on the stream. That's pretty decent. Let's see. Let's see. This person was live. Let's refresh the stream. Okay, so 92 minutes. Oh no, is he actually at the end of the game? No, he can't be at the end. No, I think he was like halfway into the game when I saw it. This person's still live, so we can still do that. 1 hour 37. Yeah. Let's get their stuff into the thing. Oh yeah, I can read that. That's the thing I wanted to read after stream, so. Let's do the thing. Let's do the diddly darn thing. We have completed the Skyward Sword Hard Mode Randomizer Challenge. Indeed. We're raiding 2 Mario streams today. We are going to be raiding Super Mario Galaxy 2 and a Mario 64 ROM hack called the Green Stars. So if we go /raid, just make sure their name is spelled correctly. Sometimes I have not spelled it correctly. Let me minimize YouTube. let me get to the... I think I've just, have I confused YouTube? I think I've confused YouTube. Please do the thing. Thank you. I can do that now. Yeah, so Nightbot isn't actually being repeated. That's good. I've actually excluded Nightbot from the relay, so it's not going between streams anymore. That's what I did, which is nice. And maybe I should do the same for... it's whatever. Yeah, we have the link in the chat on the YouTube side, and we have the /raid command on the Twitch side. So I could do everything else via Mailed Studio. I love how I can type in 2 different chats as well. I can type on my laptop the stuff that I need. Because I'm not straining anything. I'm using 3 P. You're gonna laugh at me. I'm using 3 PCs right now. I'm using one to stream with the capture card. I'm using the other one, which is playing the game, which is this one, which is me playing the game, and then my laptop, which is the one watching the stream, using up with my studios of Twitch studio, that dashboard sort of thing, and the YouTube studio on there. But also I use that one to raid as well, so it's nice. Well, I'm lucky I was absent because I see Beans was here at some point. Oh, my first message. Well, actually, it wasn't first message. Technically, it was second message, and I said, "You start that again, I will ban you." And he said, "No one else said anything, just that guy." And they said, "Stop! Stop what?" And I'm like, "They know it was them. They know what they did." I said, "I was just saying a friendly question." I'm like, "Mate, I literally called him out for his bullshit. Like, you said you asked a very personal question. I really don't want to answer it. So, and I timed you out before because you were harassing chat. I literally called him out for his bullshit. I know I shouldn't do that, but honestly, it had to be said." And he didn't bother me after that. So I didn't even ban him in the end. So I didn't even time it out. I didn't time him out either. I deleted one of his messages and that was it. He left me alone after that. So I think if you do call them out for their bullshit, yeah, they know not to leave you alone again. They know to leave you alone after that. But if they do come back and they start stuff again, I'm banning them straight away. No holds barred. They've had their chance. They've had their warning. They've had the timeout. The next time it's a ban if they try it again. They stopped after that. So yeah. You're the boss. Are you going to complain if someone's misbehaving? Indeed. If someone doesn't obey, if someone doesn't comply to basic, common sense, which my rules are basically common sense at this point. Don't do stuff that you don't want to do, that you don't want other people to do to yourself. Treat people how you want to be treated. If you treat people like arseholes, you're going to be treated like an arsehole back. It works 2 ways. It works both ways. You cannot treat someone like an idiot and then be respected for that. You cannot do that. You treat people with respect, you then get respect back. That's how it works. You don't get respect, you earn that. You have to earn that. Right? Like I said, people don't want to mess with me because you have the power. If you call them out for their bullshit, they will leave you alone. That's what I did. I probably there was a lot of silence after that, to be fair. And I think I might have pushed Pink Beanies away because she came into the chat at the exact same time, and they said and she said happy belated birthday. I said oh, thank you for the belated birthday, but I said to Beans, the other Beans, whatever, because Beanie's Pink Bud, it's 2 Beans in the chat. I didn't mention a single name right before then, but there was that guy who bothered us the other day, and then Pink Bud Beanies, who is a streamer, who I know you know, on Discord and stuff like that. I think I might have scared her away. I don't know, or that guy scared her away. I don't know. I don't know what happened. But either way, that was silence after I threatened to ban him, so whatever. She said bruh, and that's it, and I'm like, okay, I might have scared her away. Or just, you know, she was just saying hi and whatever. Anyways. It's past the 5-hour mark. I know I'll keep chatting. I know I'd really like to do a chill and chat stream. I might just do that next Thursday or Friday or whatever, because I don't know what else to do next week. But I know for a fact that Skyrim will be next Tuesday, and I will let you know what happens for the rest of the week. In fact, hell, you'll probably see what happens the rest of the week via the stream schedule. And yes, like I said, surprise stream on the weekend. It may be Saturday, maybe Sunday. Pinkadoodle, yes. Not pink beanies, it was Pinkadoodle. Yes, you are very much correct. You are correct. Sorry, it's not beans. I know I pink bud beanies, by the way, so yeah. Not Pinkadoodle. I know it was pink. I know pink was in the name. Yeah, I might scare away Pinkadoodle, but yeah. Yeah, Pinkadoodle is also a content creator. Just want to also point out there. Anyways, yeah, surprise stream. I don't know what it is yet. I don't even know what it is yet. I've yet to decide. I might do a chill and chat stream with Pokemon, Poke MMO. Actually, I do need to update that. To be fair, I think I've even set it up on this computer yet. I might just do Mario Kart World. Who knows? Or Mario 64 Deluxe. I have yet to. I think I've installed it on here. It's Poke MMO that I have installed. So, if you want me to, I can do a poll for it. I need to make a thumbnail though. Hang on, I think I might have installed Pokemon on this PC because I'll have to look into it. I have to think about it. Yeah, screw it. I could probably check now. Oh, yeah, no, it is on here. It is on here. Pokemon. It was just very early on. I do have Pokemon, so I could do Pokemon. I could do Super Mario 64 somewhere on here. I'll have to find it. I'm sure I installed it. Or Mario Kart World. Either way. If we're going to do Pokemon, then I'm going to just go do shiny hunting, just to make you aware. So I do shiny hunting, chill and chat, shiny hunting. By that time, I might get my music together. I don't know. Maybe. I'm hoping to. I can show off my my new music that I bought. I didn't make it, by the way. I bought it. I bought for some royalty-free music that I bought licenses for and stuff like that. I'd like to do that. Not have the game's music, just have music on in the background and just have it like that. And just chill and chat. So, hopefully that goes well. But yeah, either that, Mario Kart World, or Super Mario 64 Co-op Deluxe, and stuff like that. Don't quite know how that's going to work. I need to put a game plan together or something. But yeah. Just for easy, I might do. Thinking of Mario Kart World more so, because it's just easier to set up. Who knows? I might put up a poll if you guys really want to vote on that. What do you think? Do you think you guys want to do a poll? Or let me decide what to do on the weekend? I haven't got anything going on at the weekend, so... Well, I do Saturday sort of morning-ish. Morning, afternoon. Might be a bit late on Saturday. Sorry, I'm just thinking aloud. I do apologise. I'm just thinking aloud. What do you guys want? If I do Mario Kart World, it'll just be racing. It won't be a more like collective hunt, because I can do that on a normal day. I can do that on a Thursday. Oh, that's a point. I could do that on a Thursday or a Friday next week. Yeah. Well, who knows? I'll sort something out. I'll think of something. I might take suggestions in the Discord. So like, hey, what do you guys want to play? What do you guys want me to do on the weekend stream? Want to play a multiplayer game, or maybe do a playthrough? I mean, I've already beat this challenge, so whatever. I just realised this game's been on for quite some time, so before it loses the thing, so. Okay, people are probably getting bored, so I'm just gonna go raid. So, appreciate for those. Could do another one for fun. Or another Mario Kart, you said? Mario Kart just for fun? You know, just racing. Racing and stuff like that. Rando? Maybe. The only randomizers that I have currently are Skyward Sword, Wind Waker, and Ocarina of Time. That's currently all I have at the moment. If I need to do it, and if I'd like to do another randomizer of a different game, like Twilight Princess, I'd need to set one up. And I'd like to do a randomizer of A Link Between Worlds at some point. Majora's Mask. If I'm going to do that, I might as well do Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. That I can actually put in randomized music. I should have done that for the archipelago, honestly. But no, I'm not as big with Majora's Mask when it comes to randomizers. I don't know the game as well. So, I know Skyward Sword quite well. I know Ocarina of Time very well. And I'd need to get to know these games a lot better than to do another randomizer. It's going to take a while. So if you've got any suggestions for challenges, because you know I like to do challenge runs on Thursdays now. So if you've got any ideas for challenge runs, hell, I could even do the Ganondorf amiibo Twilight Princess about next month. Yeah, that takes a long time though. That takes a long time. And every time I do one, I never finish it. Then again, I think I've finished maybe 1 or 2. Anyways, we can probably chat about this a long time. So, yeah. Anyways, my throat's getting dry. I know we're just sitting here chatting. I've beaten the game. I beat the game over nearly half an hour and a half ago, but we've been chatting here, so I guess it's fine. So yeah, so not quite sure what I'm going to do at the weekend, but definitely for sure doing a Skyrim stream. I'm going to do that next Tuesday at, once again, 7 PM UK time. And I don't know when the clocks go back. I think they go back, forward. I meant forward. Clocks go back. Clocks change. Daylight savings happens either end of this week or end of next week. I actually need to look that up. Another SS stream. It says the 29th of March. So yeah, that would be... Oh, that's the end of next week. So we've got another week before daylight savings goes forward. Yeah, alright. Well, that's handy to know. It's the 29th of March, the Sunday. So that's when our clocks go forward as well. So yeah, keep in mind, we're still 4 hours difference if you're in Eastern Standard Time or Eastern Standard Time at the moment. So anyways, I think that wraps it all up. Thank you everyone for sticking around. I know you lot probably want to get off, or you've already left already maybe. But yes, indeed. Thank you for sticking around. I do appreciate it. Thank you, Lan, for also sticking around until you had to go to work. Thank you for returning there, Maria, staying around whenever you could. Yeah, thank you for everyone watching the stream. Thank you for the memberships, though. Let's have a look at the memberships. Thank you, Sejingu, for the 7 months, and Shadow Trait for the 12 months, an entire year of being a member. Thank you so much for that. And if you enjoyed the stream, and if you haven't done so already, feel free to subscribe to the YouTube side or follow on the Twitch side to be notified when our nets go live or when I upload on YouTube. soon to be on Kick, so if you'd like to watch me on Kick, then feel free to make a Kick account and follow on the Kick side. I'll soon be streaming on that platform soon enough. I seem to have worked out most of my issues. I need to do some more tests with Restream and Meld together instead of using Streamlabs. Trying a way to multi-stream without straining my internet, essentially. Yes, I can do Kick directly from Meld, but again, I'd need faster internet if I want to do that. I don't want to end up straining my internet more than just 2 platforms. But yeah, feel free to go check out all the description below in the YouTube side, and all my panels below on the Twitch side as well. That has the rules, it has my links and stuff like that. Same with the Kick side. I'm literally setting up my Kick like in the next few days or weeks and that. So getting ready for potentially May for another anniversary. I'm also getting my new VTuber going as well. So feel free to go check out all the links below. Every link below, and not just the ones at the top. I've got links below that for more Discord servers. Not my Discord servers, but my friends. So yeah, the link tree is all my socials. And yes, it is now raiding time. We're going to go raid someone on YouTube playing Super Mario Galaxy 2. And I've got someone on Twitch doing a Super Mario 64 ROM hack known as the Green Stars. If you'd like to join us with the raid, please use the hashtag Linkario raid that is in the chat. Please only do it once. Once is enough. We don't want to spam. Okay, I'd like to appreciate you guys for joining us on the raid. If you are joining us, I'll take some suggestions. Oh wait, I'm always up for suggestions. There is a suggestions channel in the Discord server, or if you're friends with me on Discord, then you can just DM me some suggestions if you'd like to do that. Okay, and without further ado, gonna see if I don't see you at the weekend, I will see you next week. So I'd like to wish you all guys to take care and have a good day or night wherever you are in the world. And I will see you guys in the next one. Maybe another randomizer, who knows. Bye bye guys. And cat.